Mine. This time I'm finally talking. Yay, you can hear my voice, not just gameplay. Yay, hooray. So I thought I do things differently for once. I noticed that it's been 2 years since I started the channel, and I only did a couple of videos explaining how to play Ultra Realistic Swing, and I just been 2 years just playing, and I never done the tutorial. Yeah, I know, I'm a lazy ass. But I thought it was time to deal with my insecurities about talking English and speaking English, and I'm just gonna do it. So I'm here just to talk about ultra realistic swinging. I want to talk about the style. I want to talk about how to play it. I want to talk about why do I like it? Why do I love it? And I think I'm just gonna start spend the whole stream just talking about my style and talking about why I do it. So I'm just gonna check if I have audio. Okay, my video has audio. That's good. So I don't know if there's anyone watching right now, but as people enter and as people ask questions and as while I'm speaking, as I try to talk more about it, I don't know. I don't know how to make YouTube videos. I don't know how to be a streamer, but I'll give it a try. Woo! So first things first. What the fuck is ultra realistic swinging? So basically, it's just a way I like to feel like Spider-Man, a way I like to be more immersed in the gameplay, and to make the swing traversal more complex. So, in the normal gaming, I can just shoot web anywhere, and I can turn anywhere. I can just go forward in the street and never worry about anything. Oh, want to go there? Go there. I don't care. I want to go to the left? Go to the left. I don't care. So I can go anywhere I want just by holding the analog stick forward, right? Or to the left or to the right. Anyway, I don't like that. I don't like moving in the air while I'm Spider-Man, because Spider-Man doesn't move in the air. He has to use his webs. If I want to go left, I have to shoot my web left. Choo! If I want to go right, I have to shoot my web right. I didn't shoot right because, but okay, you get the point. So I kind of made myself not. I don't touch the analog while I'm in the air. I just let the game physics do its job and just take me anywhere I want to go. So there I am. I'm not holding the analog stick. So I have to use the direction of the web, of the pendulum, of the web swing to go places. If I want to go forward on the street, I have to go a zigzag, because Spider-Man has to do this in order to swing forward. He has to, he has to shift balances from pendulum to pendulum, so he can go where he wants. So just by doing this, I already changed the game. The way the game is played and interpreted. Because right now I don't just jump the building and go forward. I have to jump the building and think which way I want to go, which way I want to shoot the web. So how do I do this? Well, you can just aim at the place you want to shoot the web. If I want to go through that alley over there, I want to swing through that alley. What do? Obviously, I shoot the web at this building. So the pendulum will take me and into that alley. So like this, jump, shoot the web, whee, leave physics do its job. So if I want to go, let me say for example, oh, right to that blue building. So shoot the web here, pendulum, jump. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh no, X for a web zip. So like this, the game doesn't just be it's not just go around the city and have fun. You have to use the mechanics to predict where you're going, predict where you're gonna land, and like have strategies. You kind of have a little bit of strategy around the city. So if I want to go to that green building over there, of course I'm gonna throw the web here, wait for the right timing to let go, and land on there like a boss. Like, pew, and let go. Just like Spider-Man. This is so cool. Oh, I got a new comment. Shash. Hey, Shash, how is it going, dude? Oh, brasileiro, meu amigo, meu querido. Tô muito empolgado com essa nova mecânica do web swing. You're very hyped for this new mechanic in the web swing. It's incredible. Yeah, I agree, dude. Eu concordo, cara. É muito legal, mano. A física tá muito realista. O swing tá muito gostoso. E as coisas só vão melhorar daqui pra frente. Things are only going to get better from now on. So, getting back to it, where was I? I don't know, I'm just gonna swing a little to show about what I was talking about. So, web here, web there. Want to go left, shoot the web left. And let the physics do its job. So in this way, I have to always think about which way do I want to go, which place I want to be, and where do I shoot the web for me to go there. That's the main difference of ultra-realistic web swing to the original mechanic. You're not just gonna go ahead and figure things as you play. You have to kind of think ahead a little bit about this kind of things. So I'm right here. I can't shoot the web. Maybe I can shoot the web here. Pew! Okay, so there. So now I'm gonna wall run, and then jump, and then oh my god, what do I do now? I don't have a building to shoot webs here, so I have to shoot here. But I want to go that way. So I shoot the wheel there now. Oh, yes, it reached. And then turn around and oh no, I went through it. I missed the distance of that jump. But that's the main interesting about this style. Also, you have to kind of know the limits of the mechanic. You have to kind of know how much distance Spider-Man does with one jump. If you want to kind of just jump to that building, you have to get used to the Spider-Man powers and how he jumps far, how the speed takes him, and how the speed interferes with the force of his movement. And you have to take these things into consideration if you want to be effective. Because if you don't take these things in consideration, you're just gonna go wherever the swing takes you, and you're not gonna be in control of where you're gonna go. So I'm gonna go to that building over there, web here, let go, easy peasy. So in that way, you always have to pay attention to the web swing. That's how you feel like Spider-Man. I know Spider-Man is very experienced and very skilled and have superpowers, but he's still just a boy. He has to think, and Peter says this, right? I already made this argument one day. Peter tells Miles that math is important for web swinging because he has to know how much length does he put in the web, how much momentum is he going, how is his speed, his mass, the distance that he's gonna travel. He has to make this calculation in his head every time. And by making you as the player not to do math calculations, of course I'm not gonna ask you to do physics equations while playing, but if you as a player have to kind of make an effort to think about these concepts that Spider-Man has to think, that makes for a more immersive Spider-Man gameplay. In my opinion, of course, I'm not gonna say that this is for everyone. I understand that people like the easy version because it makes them feel more like a superhero, and that's okay. But for me, I really have to make things more complex because I really love the character and I really love web swing. But alright, I'm gonna just swing a little and catch my breath because I talked so much, I don't know... I don't know what else to talk about right now. Oh, hey dude. Whee! So, can I shoot this lamppost? Yeah! So can I go that way? No, the web doesn't reach. So I have to web swing. Web zip, I mean. And then web swing. Shoot here. Ooh. Wall run. Web zip. Oh, and of course, this style of mine, this realistic style, it opens more room for parkour, of course. Because in the original mechanic, you just go full speed and you don't care. You want to go as fast as possible, as high as possible and everything. And ultra-realistic swing makes you go slow. Because if you have lower buildings, the web's not gonna be as lengthy. It's not gonna have the same length as if you're shooting higher buildings. So lower length of web, lower pendulum. Lower pendulum means slower speed. So you have to kind of swing from this building to this building and then parkour here and then jump to the next building and then swing from here to there and then parkour some again. It makes for the gameplay, it makes it for so much more complexity and interactivity with the city. You have to interact more with the things in the city because it's limited, you know? It limits your options. I mean, no, it doesn't limit your options. It limits your speed and the control you have over the character, but it also opens up more opportunities for you to use the city as a way for you to get speed, for you to get boost, for you to get a little corner here, corner there. So it makes more interactive gameplay. So let me see the comments. You feel like Shesh just said, you feel like you are the Spider-Man when you are thinking and planning what to do in the next step. This is literally the experience that I want in Spider-Man game. Oh, thanks, Shesh. I really appreciate that you have the same opinion as me, because I really do appreciate that. You can see how Spider-Man is a very complex character, right? And feeling like Spider-Man is not just as simple as throwing some webs here and there. It's a very more complex experience, because Spider-Man is a complex hero. He's not like Superman, right? Superman is a simple hero. He flies, he shoots lasers, his eyes, he's super powerful, that's simple. But when a character has limitations, that makes the character more complex. And in the case of Spider-Man, Spider-Man has a lot of limitations, right? He's a teen, he's a kid with superpowers, he has the powers of a spider, he doesn't shoot webs from his wrist. There's limitations on that, and that makes the character interesting. In the same way, in a gameplay perspective, limitations in the gameplay makes for a more interesting experience, because you as the player has to think about more ways to use that limited gameplay, that limited mechanic. You have to think about more about how you want to manipulate the mechanic to get what you want. If the game just lets you do anything, if the game just lets you fly anywhere you want, you're just gonna fly anywhere you want. But if you can't fly anywhere you want, you have to use the city, you have to use parkour, you have to use the jumps, you have to use the swings, etc. So it yeah, that's it. That's the thing. Hey Shash, do you play like this? Have you ever tried to play the style yourself, or do you just enjoy watching it? Because I highly advise you to try the style yourself. Playing like this is it's clunky, yes, it's clunky. It's hard, yes, but so rewarding. Oh, I hit the wall. So, what can I talk next? I just enjoy watching. In the moment, I don't have a way to play this game. Oh, I understand, dude. I hope you get to play this game soon, dude. I really do, because this game is amazing. I really hope it launches for PC. I mean, this year. I mean, the game shouldn't be an exclusive. Come on. The game shouldn't be exclusive. A Spider-Man game is for everyone. Spider-Man should not be an exclusive. It should be on Xbox, it should be on PC, it should be on Switch. It should be everywhere. I'm playing Ultimate Spider-Man right now. Wow, dude, I miss this game so much. How I miss this game. I still remember the soundtrack from the main menu. Ah, this game was so awesome, though. So awesome. You know, one thing I really wanted for this game to have was the ability to, you know, when you press triangle when you're swinging in Ultimate Spider-Man, he kind of he crawls up his own web while swinging. This is so good because you can control the length of the web. One reason I don't play this game with 0 assist swing, I play this game with 1 assist swing, because if you are close to the ground, ouch, I didn't mean to do that. If you are close to the ground, you don't have an option to just make the swing go, you know, upper. I mean, you're gonna hit the ground. If you had an option to just crawl up your web because you don't want to hit the ground, that'll be so cool. That will actually make the ground gameplay interactable, because you would actually have to climb your own web to avoid hitting the ground, to avoid hitting a car or something. Oh, I love these animations, dude. These animations are so good. Whoop. Yeah, dude, I miss it too. I miss it too. I don't know why they didn't add this to the game. I mean, it's not like it's a hard mechanic to do. I mean, the modders did this in the first game. They just made a mod that did that. So it's not a hard thing to pull out mechanically, and it's not expensive to put in the game. I mean, they just didn't want to. They just didn't want to. Simple as that. It's not about a budget problem. It's not about a hardware problem. It's just a decision. They didn't want the player to be able to control the length of the web, and that's a little that's a bummer. Oh boy, what about now? So see, I have no buildings here, so I can use a new mechanic that this game they gave me. Pew! This is useful for that. If you're in a spot that doesn't make for the web swing possible, you can just use the web wing to position yourself mid-air to just go to a place where you can web swing from. You don't need to move while in the air like this, like just move in the air and break physics like this. No, you don't have to do this. You can just use the web swing. The web wing. You can use the web wing to alter your trajectory mid-air, and that's fun. That's a way the game gave you a mechanic and an explanation, a physical explanation for you to be able to change your position mid-air. That's what I like about this game too. Under there, jump here, jump there, swing here. Ooh. Ooh. Oh no, I went through. Ah! I lost control over there. I got that spirit and I lost control. Yeah, you have to maintain your focus every time while you're swinging. If I lose focus, I lose the control about where the web is going, where I am going, and I just get like that. So let me read the comments. All right, same thing, same mode. It wasn't good looking, but it was good feeling. Shoot there. Shoot here. Okay, let's rest here. Let me take a read of the new comment. It's a great addition to save you from that type of moment. You know, I like the idea of flying around with the Spider-Man, but we know that don't make sense. Yeah, it is a little weird to the character. I admit it. When I first heard it was the Spider-Man 2 was gonna have web wings, I was like, you're gonna make the traversal even easier than it was in the first games? That was my reaction, you know. I was like, wow, that's gonna make the game so easy. And I was a little worried there, but it ended up it ended up as a good mechanic to have in the game, because you know it's about how you as a player use it. The mechanic is there. You can break the physics. You can go from one point to the map to the other, one side to the map to the other, using only the web swings if you want to, the web wings. But you don't have to. You can choose to swing more than you use the web wings, like I do. So I just use it when it's necessary. And that makes it for it's a mechanical that's there and it helps you when it needs you, but it doesn't make the game easier or faster for me, because I don't like that. I like the slow thing. I like going from building to building. I really don't like going so fast that you just go like 3 corners. You fly 3 corners from the street in one single swing. I mean, why? Just take the time, dude. Take one swing here, one swing there. It's fun. The game is about feeling the swing, not about getting as fast as you can to the objective. I mean, for me, of course, for me, that's for me. Oh boy. Jump here. On the lamppost. Up the building. On the antenna. Ah, okay. That was cool too. Okay, that was a little weird, but it worked. Oh, oh, nice. That was nice. Yeah, my favorite thing about this style is how it forces you to interact with surrounding, because you're not going forward in the street, you're going zigzag, and going zigzag, you're gonna bump into lampposts, you're gonna bump into those signposts, you're gonna bump into cars, and that is part of the gameplay. That is part of the parkour. And it is so fun. Like, I'm gonna try to land in, ooh, like this. Go around, jump, web swing from the antenna. Oh, that was weird. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, just chill here. Let's see. Chess said, give that decision to the player choice if which way of playing he prefers. It's amazing more games need to make that. Yeah, dude. One thing I really like about this game. I mean about the game Insomniac made. The three Spider-Man games Insomniac made. I really like that you can choose the way you play it. I mean, this ultra-realistic web swing that I just invented, I have a feeling that I didn't invent it. I have a feeling that someone in the studio, while programming and making the game, they purposely did that. They purposely, this is a hard word, but they did it on purpose. They made for a way for you to look, you aim at a wall, you aim at a building, and the web goes there. This is on purpose. This is not an accident. They did that. So I think they really wanted players to have a way to manipulate the mechanic, to control the mechanic, to play a more realistic version of the game. Because, you know, it's a decision, it's a commercial decision to make the game simple, to make the game easy for everyone to play it. Everyone has a right to play a Spider-Man game and feel good playing the game. So they did that. But at the same time as they did that, they also made possible for more experienced and older fans of the genre to make the web swing look more complex, feel more complex. They made a way for you to control the game that way, and that shows in the game design. That shows in the game controls, the mechanics, everything that makes everything possible. Everything connects together. You know, the fact that you can dodge a building midair, it just makes perfect sense when you can't control Spider-Man midair. You know, imagine if you can't control Spider-Man midair, having a button that makes you dodge this. It's so useful because you can't dodge midair. You just have to use the mechanic. So it's like everything they did in the web swing mechanic, they did knowing that it would be possible to manipulate it to be a more complex and realistic mechanic. I really feel like that because so many details about ultra-realistic web swing just wouldn't be possible if it wasn't for the mechanic of the game. There's so many mechanics in this game that makes for my style possible. Like the fact that you can aim at the building and throw the web there, the fact that you can slow motion when you are aiming like a spider sense, you know. I really feel like this is my spider sense, and I go which way do calculations, really fast calculations here. You understand? And like other things like of course the curve, the normal physics of the curve. You know, if I shoot the web here, the web's gonna take me there. Look, I'm not holding anything. I'm just holding my R2 button. I'm not holding the analog. But look how the web goes where it sticks. It's just so perfect. I'm sure the people working on this game made this purposely. So this is really amazing, right? Giving the developer, when the developers give the players the freedom to choose how they play, that's perfect game design for me. That's why I really love this game, despite for all the things that is wrong with it. But I really, really love these games. Web zip. Oh, let's curve here. Oh, I didn't reach there. I thought the web was going to reach there. Gonna drink some more coffee while swinging it with one hand. So I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna completely let go of the analog stick, and I'm just controlling the camera. Look, I'm just controlling the camera of the game. I'm playing with one hand. Roll here, web swing there, web zip. So all you need in this game, right? In Spider-Man 2, with all the things they made better in the physics system, in the mechanics, all you need to do to play ultra realistic web swing is aim at the wall you want to shoot the wing from. So I'm always aiming at the side I want the web to go, because I know if the web goes there, then this pendulum is gonna go there. So aim here, aim there. What now? Where they're gonna go? Oh, he's gonna go here, aim there. See? I don't need to use the left analog stick, the movement analog stick. I just have to use the camera. Swing here. Whoop. Hello, Vivek Maru, how you doing, dude? Thanks for joining the stream. I hope you like it. I'm currently just playing because I just talk a lot and I don't know what else to talk about, honestly. Let me think about something to talk about, because I know people really like listening to people talk about the things they're playing, right? I don't know what to talk about swing anymore. I mean, I like the mechanic, I like the animations, I like to feel the weight of the physics. Aim here, aim there. Oh, can I do this? It didn't work. I was thinking I was just going to shoot a web from the antenna right there and go around the corner, but it didn't work. Dark Space made a video about swinging and its mechanic. You might find something to talk about. Dark Space. I'm gonna search it right now. Just give me a little second. Dark Space. Swinging. No, you know, I haven't really seen many videos about the swinging in Spider-Man 2. I know there's a lot of people thinking, oh, he say the problem with Spider-Man 2 swinging physics. I see. Yeah, I know it has a lot of problems. You know, one problem that this game really has is that loop-de-loop mechanic. You know, if you press R3 and you swing in the right time, you're gonna have you're gonna make a loop with the swing, and it's just so broken. This mechanic is so broken in this game, because you can't just like this. I'm gonna activate the loop-de-loop. R3, wait, shoot the web. What the hell is this? What the fuck is this, Insomniac? Where is the momentum? Where's the momentum from me falling and just going to the right, following the pendulum and going with that speed to go to do the loop-de-loop? But Insomniac just forgot to do this. Insomniac wants you to be facing forward when you activate this ability. You have to be facing forward and going forward. That's the only way this loop-de-loop will work. It doesn't work any other way other than forward, like this. Loop-de-loop. Okay, forward. Okay, I went. Beleza, beleza. Okay, okay. Now, if I do this, activate the loop-de-loop, but I'm facing like this, I expect to make... Look, what the hell? Where is the momentum? The game's physics just breaks when you want to go to one side or the other with the loop-de-loop activated. The game just can't compute going to the side with that momentum and looping around in the same movement. I don't understand. I don't understand why they didn't do that. It feels like they just forgot about it when they were making it. I don't know. So the only way you can use the loop-de-loop is going forward, holding R2 in the right thing, and doing this. But I can't do it to the sides. And it's frustrating because sometimes I don't want to do the loop-de-loop. Sometimes I really don't. I don't want to activate the ability, but I just want to dive and press the swing on the building to my side to go to that side. And it just activates by accident. And it just breaks the physics momentum just by accident. So it's a little frustrating sometimes. Whoop. Let's go around here. I like doing this. Come on, that's cool. That's cool looking. You know, going around the swing point like this, and just. Did you notice that he was slowing down? You know, this is something I really like about this game. Oh, he's slowing. No! Don't do this. Don't do this. Okay. Again, slowing down. Slow down. And now he gets his speed up again because of the momentum of the swing. He likes slowly get his momentum back from going to. Oh no! I'm gonna hit. All right. Okay, let's stop this video and read the comments. Find a way to create another mechanism about the wingsuit, just like you have the one of web swinging wheels. Like, let me see, like creating a new mechanic with the web wing. I have some things in mind with the web wing. Like, for example, if I'm going straight ahead and I'm gonna hit a wall, I'm gonna hit this wall here, from theory. I just can press triangle, circle. Oh, that didn't work. Ah, sorry. I was aiming, so he did that with the web shooters. But again, if I'm going, I can just press triangle, circle, and deactivate the web wing. I love doing this. Triangle, circle. I think this is so much pretty than doing this. You know? Shooting the web and doing this. I think it's even more pretty to just... It's so good looking, you know. But have you ever thought about a new mechanic with the web wing? If you have it, you can talk about it to me. I'm gonna try to do it if you have one. I love doing this. Feels so good. Oh, I missed. The web went to the wrong side. But you adapt. You know, this game is just about adaptability, just as much as strategy. Because sometimes it's not gonna go the way you want. The web is not gonna go to the building you want. Sometimes the building doesn't have an attachment point programmed into the game, so the building is not registered as a place for you to be able to shoot your web from. So, and you think, oh, I can shoot a web here. Of course I can shoot my web here. But no, you can't. The developer just forgot. So sometimes shit is gonna happen. And you have to adapt while you are swinging. Just so that you have the feeling of not getting to the ground, right? And it makes for frustrating but fun moments. That you have to kind of improvise midway for you to not hit the ground. It's a fun little nigging. Okay, Vivek, you said, nah, I just want it to be more realistic. The way you have one for web swing where you don't use the left stick. Bro, recording and upload you get viral. Yeah, bro, I you know that I'm not really a YouTuber, you know. I don't like editing videos. I hated my experience in editing videos. It's so boring, it's so frustrating, it takes so long. I don't. I the little time I have in my life, I like to actually play the game and have fun playing it. So if I'm gonna actually do this thing, you know, this YouTuber thing, and keep going, because I really like playing and broadcasting my games, you know, having company, having people with me while I play the games, it's the most entertainment feeling I had in a long time. So I'm gonna keep doing this. But I'm not gonna make professional videos and editing and, you know, 10-15 minute videos. No, I'm just gonna broadcast my videos and talk about it. But I am going to talk about, I promise that. I promise everybody who is watching now and is gonna watch later, I promise I am going to start talking in my videos. Because I you know, 2 years with just gameplays and no chatting, no talking. I mean, come on. My channel would be so much more popular right now if I just talked in my videos. If I just, my videos would have more of a personality. So yeah, I'm gonna start talking and chatting with you guys. You know, I'm having a good time right now. I'm not feeling very bad. This is kind of fun, you know, chatting and having fun and sharing, and you know, I'm just not very good at it. That's all. Ooh, a new comment. Hello, Valor. How you doing, dude? So, is jumping out of the swing allowed, or do you not jump out of the swing? Yes, my dude, jumping out of the swing is allowed. You know, there was a viewer, a fellow subscriber that once pointed out to me that professional swingers, people that do acrobatics and gymnastics and all, they can, when the swing is at the lowest point, right here, like at the lowest point, here, they can pull they can pull the rope. They can pull the rope with all their strength to pull themselves higher. You know, they pull themselves higher. So with that logic in mind, I was thinking, well, Spider-Man has super strength, right? He can pull the web line very strongly to pull himself upwards. So that's what I'm thinking about. Like when I do this, like this, I just imagine him going like, huh, with his arms and pulling himself with all his strength to make these jumps, right? Or I wait for the really end of the swing. You know this animation where he pulls his legs forward, like here, just to simulate that you know, that momentum where he holds energy and he kicks the air forward to go higher. You remember Spider-Man from PS2? They had a mechanic where you had to hold the X button to web jump. You know, you had to hold, not just press it, hold. That was so cool because you actually felt like you were charging your strength, and then you let go of this X, you kick it, you release the energy. That felt good, you know. Just pressing X in the middle of the swing, doesn't feel that good to me. But yeah, I use it for a mechanical purposes, right? If I'm swinging right here, that's a good example. I'm gonna try to wait. I'm gonna try to come here and swing from here. Ah, I missed it. Okay, forget it. The point is, if you're swinging and there's an obstacle in front of you, and you can jump over the obstacle, of course you're gonna press X, because it makes part for a more interactive gameplay, right? You have an obstacle, you jump over the obstacle while you're swinging, then you can just keep swinging afterwards. So yeah, I understand if you want to look at an ultra realistic perspective that doesn't make way too much sense. That doesn't make way too much sense. But as we are playing a game and the gameplay has to be right, fluidly and fun. So yeah, you can jump over with your swings. Wow, I talked a lot just to say that, right? Okay. I know, man, editing is hard. Yes, the bar used to get full, then press X. Yeah, that was so full. That was so fun, right? Because you felt the energy accumulating, and you let go, and the controller will vibrate, and you felt that energy going forward. It was fun. So I'm gonna swing a little bit right here, just having a little fun. One problem with me, I don't know how to talk. I don't know how to talk and play at the same time. So if I'm talking, I can't just pay that much attention to the gameplay, and I just play worse. That's why I spend so much time just playing the game and not talking in my previous videos, because this style takes a lot of attention, a lot of concentration, a lot of cognitive abilities, because you have to think ahead, you have to think about the pendulum, you have to think about the speed, you have to think about the obstacles, you have to think about all the mechanics that you can use, you have to, So while I'm talking, especially talking in a language that is not my native language, it takes a little space in that, talking and playing at the same time takes up my RAM. I have like 4 gigabytes of RAM in my brain. I don't have that much processing power to share about 2 apps at the same time. Hi, hey Jim, how you doing, dude? Hi, the swinging steering assist to 0 is hard to get momentum where swinging low. Any tips? Yeah, dude. I'm also not moving the left stick while I'm in the air. Okay, I'm just gonna... Since you said that, I'm gonna put my web swing into 0. Because... Okay, my swing steering assistance, the swinging assistance, is at 1, not at 0. Why? Because I really, really, really like enjoying that low swings. And if you put it at 0, you can't low swing. Because the game has this annoying thing that you think, oh, my web is going to go there, my web is going to go to that building, and it's going to be X distance, it's going to be X length, and I'm going to be able to pull that swing, right? I'm not going to hit the ground, of course. But then the game pulls a prank on you, and the web goes to the building in the front of the building that you were planning. The web goes further, and the swing, the distance, the length of the web is further. So the swing pendulum is further, and then you hit the ground. So, in my opinion, the game was not meant for be played at 0 assist swing, because you don't have the mechanics for you to play close to the ground. You can't pull yourself up like this. You can't pull yourself up the swing like you could in Ultimate Spider-Man, for example. In Ultimate Spider-Man, you were just swinging, and you could pull yourself upper. You could climb the swing line, right? So you could avoid hitting the ground. In Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3 on the PS2, if you were swinging and you get close to the ground, you would walk on the ground while swinging. That was amazing. You didn't have to let go of the swing to walk on the ground. You would just do these 2 things at the same time. So, this game doesn't have the mechanics available for it to make a near ground gameplay possible, fluid, and fun. I am sure modders are gonna do that. The moment the game releases in PC, modders are gonna add those 2 mods: the climbing the web and the walking on the ground while swinging mechanics. They're gonna add this, and then the web swing with 0 assist, and we're gonna be easier. So All that said, at the moment, the way the game is now, how do you use the zero web swing near the ground? So the way I do it, you just don't. You just don't really go that near the ground. And if you do, you web swing just to get a little bit of. Hey, I was pressing X. I was pressing X the whole time there. But okay, if you swing next to the build, next to the ground, you just have to either jump every swing, like jump like this every swing, so you can have more moment, more height, or you you can web zip just to get this jump and speed, you know, because you really have to use those mechanics to not hit the ground. You can't get near the ground. And you know one thing that's so annoying? Sometimes like this, that moment right there, you can rewind just to see it. The animations that he was going to do was an animation that he was going to pull his legs up. He wasn't going to hit the ground, but his legs hit the ground. So because his little legs, his feet hit the ground, he lets go of the swing. Come on, Spider-Man, you're not gonna let go of the web just because your feet hit the building, hit the car, hit the lamppost. You're not gonna let go of the swing, you know? So this game is a little annoying at that, because if you get near enough the ground and you hit your leg on something, if you hit your feet on something, the swing is just gonna fail. You're just gonna let go of the swing and you're gonna be there on the ground feeling like a dumbass. And I don't know, it should have more of a impact, you know? Imagine if you are going close to the ground and Spider-Man hits his feet on something, and that impact actually changes the animation of the swing. He still swings, but the animation changes. Kind of just to mimic that, oh, and his feet gets thrown backwards while he's swinging forward. That'll be cool, right? That'll be cool. I mean, while I talk about this, I feel like, come on, dude, it's a new generation. It's a PS5, dude. This is not a hardware excuse. They could have done all these details, all these little bit things that will make for this game to be a true next generation game. It's not a true generation game. This game easily runs in a PS4 Pro. Of course, the graphics will be worse, of course, but this game easily goes on a PS4 Pro. There is no excuse for buying a PS5 just for this game, you know? Because they didn't use the hardware, come on! So many things that you can do to improve the swing, to improve the feeling, to improve immersion, to improve the details in the world. They already have the map, they already had the mechanic laid down for them. The mechanic and 70% of the map was already ready. They just needed to go further and make more things to the game, but they didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna just breathe and take a deep breath. I'm not gonna talk about my frustration with the game market today. I'm not gonna talk about my frustration with the game market, because, oh my god, the game market today. But okay, let's talk about good things. Let's talk about how this game is fun, it's perfect, Game of the Year content. This game is the perfect name, it's the best superhero game ever made, and let's stay in this narrative, okay? Just to have fun. Okay, I'm gonna read the comments. Just give me a second. Just give me a second. Okay, so AG said, what about for using web wings? I've noticed when I'm not moving while gliding, the game pulls me down if I'm pushing up like in Arkham Knight. Oh, I feel that, bro. Let me try that. Let's swing here. And web gun. Yeah, if I don't pull it, it just goes shoo. And I kind of like that, because that really feels like gravity pulling me down, you know? Because if you just press triangle and he goes in a straight line without you pulling, like I'm pulling right now, I'm pulling the analog, right? Imagine if I'm not having to pull my analog and the game just does this by myself. Then it would really feel like flying. Then it would be flying, not gliding. So because the game pulls me automatically downwards, I feel like it's gravity, and I feel like I have to pull myself up so I don't fall to the ground, you know? That makes for a more immersive gameplay for me. I really think they nailed the web wings in this game. I was really fearful when I saw the trailer, when I saw the news of this game. I was really fearful when I heard they were going to add the web wings. I was just like, oh my god, this is going to make the gameplay so easy. This is going to simplify so much. This is going to make flying. Spider-Man doesn't fly. What the hell is this? Spider-Man doesn't fly. Come on. I was really upset. But when I played the game, oof, they really just made it perfect. That it's a mechanic that is there for you to use it when needed. It's there for you to use it when needed. That's it. You don't have to overuse it. You have to take control. It feels right. It feels heavy. You have to pull yourself up for you to use that wind resistance underneath you to pull yourself up. And the controller vibrates and you feel that heaviness, and it feels good. It feels good. I really like the web wings in this game. That I can't complain. The web wings, I can't complain about the web wings. Ouch. See, if I had a mechanic where I could pull myself, if I could climb myself in the web wing, in the web swing right there, I wouldn't have hit the ground there. But I can't wing swing climb. Almost hit the ground there. Yeah, but one thing I really have to say, zero assist swing makes the game so much more challenging. You really have to pay attention. You really have to use the other mechanics. See, I don't think I can wing. Yeah, I thought so. I didn't think I could swing from here because this building is so slow. If I had web assistant on one, I could swing from here, because then the game would protect me from hitting this ground, and he would just do animation where he pulls his legs forward to not hit the ground, and that would be fun. Wait, what is this noise? Okay. So, moving on. Curve here, curve here, jump here, wall run, swing. Oh, that was nice. Okay, I don't have any options here, so this is what it's for. Whoop. Oh, and another tip, dudes. The guy AG, right? You asked me about zero assist swing. If you are going near the ground, there's a tip for you to make it that you can really stretch the mechanics so it doesn't hit the ground. Let me teach you. So, if I'm going right here, and I shoot right here, and I'm gonna hit the ground, I'm really, oh my god, I'm gonna hit the ground while I'm going. You know, it doesn't really work when you're going forward. It really just works when you're going in a curve, like this. You know, I missed. Like this. You can pull your left analog in the opposite direction that the web is stuck to. You know, you pull the analog to the other direction, like shoot right here, pull the analog to the right. That is gonna make it for the game is going to pull you to the left because the web is stuck on the left. Yes, but if you pull the analog to the right, it's going to stretch the web. You know, it's going to give you a feeling of like this, stretching, like an elastic band. You know, so if you are close to the ground when you are doing this, let's see here, it's gonna make it for it to stretch so you don't hit the ground, you just go a little bit to the side. I don't know how to explain it verbally. I'm gonna try to do it right here. Let's see if I can do this on purpose. Like, you see? I didn't go down to the street, I went a little bit to the sides because of this elasticity in the web. So sometimes it's going to save you. Sometimes this is really going to save your swing, because you're not gonna hit either the ground or a truck that is coming, you know, forward. So this is gonna save your life sometimes. That is a tip for swinging near the streets with zero assist swing. Okay, let me see a little bit of the comments. I think I got new comments. Hey, Mike Ellis, my famous webbed-headed friend. I love hearing your opinions on the game. I agree with both your positive and negative feelings on the traversal. Thanks, dude. Thanks. I knew you would agree. I knew you would understand everything I feel about this game. I'm glad to see you here, dude. Maybe Spider-Man. Good evening, Spider-Man. Hey, evening, Spider-Man. How you doing, Spider-Man? Thanks, Spider-Man. May you tell us what it is your top 5 suits in the game? Oh, that's a good sketch. That is a good question, dude. I'd be happy to. Okay. First, my top one. Top one. Okay. Okay. Right off the bat, I have a problem putting them into ranks. You know, I don't know if one is better than the other, but I can give you my 5 favorite suits of all time of this game. But I don't know if I can rank them. You know. But okay, one of them, amazing suit. I mean, I love this suit. Come on, who doesn't? Andrew Garfield. You know, my favorite Spider-Man, and I love this suit. This is so good. The next one, my favorite, I really do like the advanced one, but the black version. This version is so good. It really feels like an adult version of Spider-Man, you know? The design, the white details, it's so good, and the contrast between the red and the black, fine as hell. Let me see other suits. This one, I really like this one, dude. Oh, this one I just got so addicted to this one when I just first unlocked it. Because it feels like a casual, kind of militarized version of Spider-Man. In my mind, in my imagination, he's just like another Spider-Man, you know, a completely different Spider-Man from the multiverse. He's like Agent Spider, and he's a spy or something that uses technology, and he doesn't really have that many superpowers. He's not super strong or anything. He just relies more on technology and stuff. You know, I feel like I'm kind of describing the original Spider-Man like this, but I don't know how to explain. I really like this. You know, the pants, the military pants, the short sleeves, and the gloves, the gloves without finger holes, right? It's so fun. And the wings like it's like Falcon. So good. I really love this suit. And let me see. 2 more, right? 2 more. I like the Holland suits. I like this Holland suit, but I don't know if I would make it to my top 5. What is this? What is... I haven't ever seen this. This is the first time I see this. Wow, that's ugly. You know, I don't love the original suits in this game. The new suits that are only in this game. They're still a little weird. Oh, this is a new one. I didn't see this one. Nice. Nice. This is a fine suit. I like it. The black and the golden, it's just a nice contrast, you know, black and yellow. I know, it doesn't fit Spider-Man, but it's a cool suit nonetheless. Oh yeah, I got sidetracked. I forgot about what I was talking about. So, you have my top 3. What else do I put in my top 5? So Raimi suit is just amazing, but I would put Black Raimi because yeah, right. This suit is so cool. You know, I will never forget Spider-Man 3 on the PS2. While you could just... I really miss this in this game. I really miss this about this game. Why can't I activate the symbiote just to go around? You remember in Spider-Man 3, I mean, in the PS2? Not in the PS3 version. I don't know if you guys play the PS2 version. But the PS2 versions, they let you change between the red suit and the black suit as you wanted. You could just press one button in the directional, I think it was directional right, and it just would change the suit. One time red Spider-Man, one time black Spider-Man. It was amazing. And you didn't have to go to a menu to change the suit, you know. That was so cool. And you would change the animations of the fighting, you would change your powers, you would change how you punch people. Right there on the spot, you just press one button and the whole gameplay changes. It was such an amazing game, dude. One thing I really missed about this game is how the symbiote moveset is not different from normal Peter moveset. He just punches the same, he moves the same, he fights the same when he's with the symbiote and without the symbiote. Come on. I mean, I feel like if Peter has the symbiote, he's gonna fight way more, you know, reckless and violently and aggressive. He's gonna punch harder, he's gonna kick harder. You're gonna feel that in the animations, but they didn't have any energy, I guess, to put this in the game. But okay, let me see the comments again. Thoughts on Miles' last suit? Oh boy. Let me take a look at that. Also, the No Way Home's final swing suit looks amazing in my opinion. Yeah, dude, they did it. They did the new suit from Tom Holland, right? I was so happy when I saw that. Okay, maybe Spider-Man said, they should have taken more mechanics from Web of Shadows, like changing suit without going to the menu, the combos, and the crazy web swing that made you go March 5. Yeah, dude, I agree, I completely agree with you. If they're gonna have a game that is based on another Spider-Man game, I mean, Spider-Man 2 takes a huge inspiration in Web of Shadows, both in design, level design, the story, the way the things happens in the third act of the story, but they didn't get inspiration in the gameplay. Come on! The most amazing thing about Web of Shadows was not the story. It was the gameplay. It was the combos. It was the fighting. It was the fighting in the walls. Where is that? This is the PS5, dude. Come on, come on. I want more mechanic. I want more variety. I want more combos. I want I want wall combat. I want to punch people in the air and jump. Web of Shadows was such a cool game, and they didn't get inspiration enough from that game. So, the previous questions, my thoughts about the new Mario suit, right? Where is it? I don't even know where it is because I completely forgot about it. I want to forget about the existence of this suit. No, come on. The suit is not that bad, I think. I feel like this. The suit is not that bad. You know, one thing that really throws this suit in the trash for me is the blue color. The blue color is so bright. It's like toothpaste, you know. I don't like the color, dude. It just doesn't. I think I saw in Facebook an image from a guy who just repainted the suit to a darker blue, a blue kind of like Spider-Man's OG Spider-Man's blue, you know. It was so much better. So much better. I don't have a problem with the mask. I don't have a problem with the design. I don't have a problem with the shoes. I don't have a problem with the hair. I don't have it. I mean, it looks cool. It looks like Miles. But the bright blue, ew. The bright blue is disgusting. That's my opinion. But I mean, it's not gonna appease to everyone, right? So, AG. Okay, so I'm playing the game right now. I just finished doing an armed robbery crime and I have to pick up a civilian to an ambulance. What's the swing thing for that? Okay, I love that. Taking victims to the ambulances, right? So, the tip for that, let's simulate that. I'm on the ground. I take this guy up. Come on here, dude. Okay, he's on my left. When you have a civilian on your shoulders, you can't do this. You can't power jump when you have a civilian on your shoulder. So, my tip for you. Run somewhere, climb a car, press X, R2. The first swing is going to have this first swing when you get off the ground is always going to lift you up. It's not gonna hit the ground. Doesn't matter how low you are. You see, jump R2. Oh, there was a car there. Okay, there was a car there. But jump R2. See, I did it. So after you stop the first swing, like this, jump, swing, then you press X to jump even higher. Then if you have a building on this side, you shoot a weapon to that side. If you don't, wall run and keep going, and keep pressing X for you to get momentum and altitude. Okay, so let's do this one more time. Imagine, pick a civilian, come in here, dude, I'm gonna take you to the hospital, okay? Jump the car, X, swing, X again, to the other side, X again, to the other side. Oh, I missed! To the other side, X again. Now here, curve here. Let's say the hospital is in that building over there. I'm gonna go there, okay? So, Of course, you can use the other mechanics in this game. You can use the web tree to go around buildings. You can use this thing. I don't remember this thing, the L2 R2 combo. I don't remember what this is called. But it's basically zigzag around town. And you press X because you want the altitude. You can't go near the ground or you're gonna hit the ground, you're gonna hit the things. So press X for altitude. And then you get there. And then let's say the hospital is there. Right there, right there. There's the hospital. So right here, another one. Let's go. Ooh, here you go. Get the civilian to the hospital. Go away. Mission accomplished. Okay, I'm gonna change this suit. Sorry, I'm gonna change this suit. I know you guys don't like this suit. Okay, let's see the comments. Just wait a moment. Just a moment. I just remembered some features in Web of Shadows that the Marvel Spider-Man 2 could have used. Seeing symbiotes chasing thieves so they can infect them, or the ability to call allies for battle instead of being a random event. Yes! Dude, that's the thing. You have allies in this game, right? You're going to a crime scene, Miles is already there. You at the crime scene, Yuri comes down from anywhere and joins you in. Why can't you call them? Why can't you just go, hey Miles, I'm having some problem here. Are you near? Can you swing here? And then 5 seconds later, there he is. He's there to help you. All right? I mean, okay. You can write that down. Write this down right now. Spider-Man 3 is gonna have those mechanics. Every mechanic that I'm currently nagging about, every mechanic that I'm nitpicking about, Spider-Man 3 is gonna have it. They are lazy, dude. The game company today is lazy. If they can save up money, if they can cut out content, they will. They don't care about the beauty of the final project. They don't care about the art and how immersing the game is. They just care about selling the game, dude. They care about selling the game and they care about making money. That's it. That's it. No enterprise, no studio, there is no single game company that doesn't have this mindset right now. Apart from indies, of course. But every AAA game, it's never gonna be the same. So every Spider-Man game, they can make it better. They can do more detail. They can add more mechanics to the web swing, to the combat, to the wall combat, to everything. But they won't. That costs money. That costs money, dude. They won't do it. If they can have a final product that will sell, that is good, that is decent, without all of those complex mechanics, they'll do it. They 100% do it. And this just saddens my heart, but it's the truth. We have to just accept it. And what we also have to do, go to PC, pirate games, and mod the games. The only hope for future is modders. The hope for the future of gaming is modders. Because the game studios, the game companies, they are not gonna make the effort anymore to give us the games that we want, the experiences that we want to have. You know, we've been, most of us have been in this game market since the dawn of the PS1, since before that, since Mario, since Nintendo, since NES, since Atari even. And we have grown to have expectations about the future of this market. And these expectations are being shattered into millions of pieces. Our expectations about the future of gaming are being destroyed by capitalism and industries and all this nonsense. So we have to accept, dude. We have to accept and adapt. PC, mods, that's the future. That's the future for me. This is my last, I know you guys don't care, but this is my last console I ever going to buy. Next thing I'm gonna spend money in is gonna be a PC. So let me see the comments. Wait. I can't read and swing at the same time. So let's just find a place for Yui to rest a little bit. Can be here. Nice. So. Okay, so I'm playing the game right now. I'm just finished doing a robbery, and I have to pick a civilian. Okay, just remember, blah, 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 blah. Imagine Cindy Moon, aka Silk, doing web swing. Low. She could legit move at March 2 because of the organic web that she releases for her fingertips. Because of the slingshot mechanic you can do at any place. Whoa, dude, that's a thing to think about. Wow. You know, the shooting webs from the fingertips feels weird, but must make a whole world of a difference in actually web swinging, right? Would be cool if you could play with Silk in the next game, right? I really hope that Silk is a playable character in the next game. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Go back! Go back! Go back! Whoop! Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna land here and read the comments. Okay, change the suit. Sorry, I forgot to change the suit. I like this one. This one is really cool looking for Miles. I like this one, of course. Everyone knows that. Oh, this one's new. Ew! What is this? Is this Spawn? Oh my god. What's this one? Yeah, nope. Ew! What the hell? Oh, if Miles had a symbiote! You know, I missed that in this game. Miles didn't get a symbiote. Mary Jane got a symbiote, and Miles didn't. I really wish to see how Miles would be like with the symbiote. Comments. What are your thoughts on Peter's new swing and air trick animations? Oh, I really like them. Peter's new swing animations are good because it feels like more, you know, he's more experienced, and it feels like he's I don't know, more fluid, you know, in the animations. I really like them, especially the ones that makes him go upside down. I really love those. But we're gonna play a little bit of Miles right now, just because. Oh my god! Almost got run over by a truck. Hey, Degrees, how you doing, dude? Hope you're doing well. Oh, that was cool. Love doing this. See? See how many interactions there is? Oh, sorry. Still having to get used to zero assist swing. Ouch, ouch. Okay, swing here. Wall run. Let go, swing. Jump! Let's try to integrate more parkour into the swing. I really love parkour. I really like the idea of being a young and inexperienced Peter Parker, you know, as a very new Spider-Man that just doesn't know how to do the things that he does. He's not as good at, so he just goes a little. He plays safer, you know. He parkours a lot, jumps from building to building, just swings 2 or 3 times before going to the next building. I really like that concept. A more scared Spider-Man. Hey, oh, what's this? Oh, floating cutlery. Nice. New generation, guys. Whoop! I didn't see this alley. I forgot about zero assist swing. If they bring back Parker, oh, okay, let me read the last comment. JJJ is probably gonna die from a stroke. He finds out there's 3 Spider-Man. Yeah, he's probably gonna do it. Imagine if he finds out about this multiverse. if he finds out about the multiverse, then he'll die. If they bring back Parker for the third Marvel Spider-Man, which they sure will. I'm assure you that Peter Parker is gonna be in the third game. You don't have to worry about that. Maybe Miles Morales is gonna be the main character, but Peter's gonna come back. Don't worry. The drama involving him and Silk will be wild. Since in the comics they are attracted to each other, hormones that make them copulate. Yeah, dude, I don't really know about that because Silk in this universe is gonna be around Miles' age. She's gonna be Miles' stepsister, something like that, right? Because she's the daughter of the guy that his mom is dating. So I doubt Peter will have anything to do with this new Silk, okay? It's probably gonna be Miles, right? They probably they can explore a little bit of this relationship between the hormones and the attraction, even though Miles is currently going out with Hailey, right? He's going out with Hailey, so maybe they're gonna do a little bit of a relationship drama with Hailey and Silk between Miles. That's gonna be fun. But they're not gonna do it with Peter, dude. Forget about it. Ouch! Wrong side. Ah! Get a hold of yourself, Spider-Man. Ouch! That sure does it. That's definitely right. JJJ would make a... Oh, he will wreak havoc. Ah, thanks, dude. Oh my god, that warms my heart, That really warms my heart, dude. Because I really do. I try to... Oops. Ouch, Miles. I really do try to search for people that plays like me, that really respects the physics of the swing pendulum. So far, there's a really few people that do that, even with zero C swing. Yes. For anyone who's wondering, those people are in my channel. There's a segment on my channel that talks about the people that tries to play like this, that they try to respect the physics of the swing. So there's a section on my channel with all of their with all of their channel. If you want to check their channel out, the guy that does this is better is Physics Man. I know you probably seen him, right? Physics Man. I actually learned a lot of things from him. I learned to use the left analog stick to choose like this. I'm aiming here, right? But if I use the other analog stick, I actually shot the web where I'm not looking. He taught me how to do that. But it's not like this. I tried to do it again, but it didn't work. It's not 100% efficiency. Like this. Aim here. Okay, I did it. Aim here. So shoot over there. I did it again. It's a little bit harder to do, but it's useful. It's useful because oh my god, I'm going right here. Just a quick turn. Pew! I did it. So he taught me that, and Wow, the guy is really good. The guy is really good. He plays so well. And of course, there's my friend, there's my really close friend, Webheaded, right? I really love that channel. The guy swings so good. And there's a lot of other people that swing realistic too. And all of their swing is so cool to see. Ouch! Oh, oh, there. That's what happens when you don't calculate the length of the web there, Spider-Man. Pay attention, dude. Pay attention. But yeah, thanks, dude. I really enjoy that you enjoy seeing my swing. Makes me want to do even more of this. What? Oh, that was bad. Okay, pay attention, Spider-Man! Pay attention! Okay, I'm gonna focus. I'm gonna do the best swing ever right now. And I'm not gonna fail. I failed. Wait, what's that? Wow, wait, no. Is this the web line I shot from the start of the stream? I shot a web line by accident when I was trying to portray something of the mechanic. I shot a web line by accident, and it's still here. Okay, that really amazed me. This is cool, right? I mean, how long have I been streaming? Half an hour? 1 hour? And the game didn't get rid of this. That is cool, right? I mean, a little lore breaking because Spider-Man's web dissolved after 1 hour, but but that's too much nitpicking, right? No, that was amazing. The fact that the web still's there. Ooh! Ah, that didn't work. Oh, the tunnel! Ah, I messed it up, but I managed it. Oh! Hey, civilians. I'm still not used to playing with zero assist wing, which sure is fun. Okay, no. I'm gonna put it back to 1, just so we can see the difference. 1. The difference, dude, is gigantic. There, I would probably hit the ground. There, I'll probably hit the ground. I would definitely have hit the ground there if it was a 0. Yo, dog! Yeah, I got a mic. It's not... The problem was not that I didn't have a mic. I always had a mic. I just didn't want to talk. I just didn't want to talk in English. I just didn't want to speak in English. But now I'm facing my fears, and I'm doing it. I'm gonna speak to you guys. I'm gonna make my channel into an actual YouTube channel. I promise. I don't promise I'm gonna edit videos. That I don't promise. I hate editing videos. It's a chore. But I promise I'm gonna talk more to you guys. Ooh! Oh, he doesn't... Come on, Insomniac! He doesn't web swing from here. This rooftop right here, it doesn't register as a swing point. I'm pressing R2 every time I jump, he doesn't swing from here. And this was a problem that was present in Spider-Man 1 in PS4 and in Spider-Man Miles Morales. They still forgot to fix it. So, yeah. The only way I can go through inside here if I either webwing, either webwing or webzip when I got there. Like, let's try this. Okay, webwing and webzip. Oh my god! Oh, a little bit harder, even still. But yeah, I can do it sometime. If I can try. I'm gonna try again. It's a matter of honor. My honor. Swing here. Swing there. And then one other one here. Oh yes. Yeah, but I really wish you could web swing inside there, under there, I mean. Oops, what was that? Comments time. Let me see, let me take a look. Did you finish the main story? Yes, I did finish the main story and it's amazing. I liked it. It's very rushed. I don't like the script very much. The dialogue could be better. It could have had more development. But you know, game company, capitalism, money, time, delivery date, those things, right? I don't blame the studio. I don't make the artist in this game. I don't blame the writer. I always gonna blame the company and the ones behind the money. Always. I know, dude. You know one thing. You know, remember the Peter flashbacks, the parts in the story where we have flashbacks of young Peter getting used to the powers, going to the school, etc. I really thought they were going to evolve that concept into an actual way of how is the name? Mirror narrative. I mean, is the concept where you have a team in the modern time of the narrative, right? Which is Peter dealing with altruism and having a friendship with Harry, and so they could have taken this team of Peter and altruism, right? Because Spider-Man is always about altruism against selfishness, right? You can't be selfish. You have to rip out your ego and be a good guy. While Spider-Man villains do the opposite. They are selfish. They are egotistic. They have a big ego, so they are villains. So they could have taken this concept because Black Spider-Man is the evil Spider-Man. And what is evil Spider-Man? Is an ego Spider-Man. Peter Parker is giving to his ego. He likes to push people down. He likes to feel better. He feels powerful. He feels better than everyone else. He's an egoistic person, right? So they could have taken this team and worked with the flashbacks to develop a story where young Peter talks about how he is the altruistic person that he is. Of course, we all know it's because of Ben, it's because of, right, his Peter's trauma, that he couldn't save his uncle, so he sacrifices his own ego so that other people don't suffer the loss he did. That's a cool theme, right? And if you put that into a mirror narrative, if you work that narrative alongside the Black Spider-Man, you could have such a deep delivery of the themes, you know? But it didn't. The flashbacks just end after Harry comes around. Harry's back, and the flashbacks are just ending. It's just like, it just feels like it's just something to, it's just filler. It doesn't have a place in the narrative. It's just like a little peek in the past, just to see that Peter was a friend with Harry. We already know that. We know Peter is a friend with Harry. We don't need a flashback for that. So they could have used the flashbacks as a narrative tool in the script, you know, in the writing, and they did. But I think, in my opinion, they were trying to. They tried to do that, but as again, money, cut content, time. Of course, they work the artists into slavery to make these games. So, right, it's not really a really healthy place to work under, being a game developer, working for a big budget company. So there's a lot of problems in games development. So I'm not gonna play the script writers from not including that more complex writing, that more complex storytelling into the game. I like the game. I really like the game, but it could have been better. It could have been loads better, both the story and the gameplay. In my opinion, and please, guys, this is not about the woke movement. I don't believe in this shit people say about, oh, the woke movement and the politics in this game is ruining this game. No, fuck that. I agree with all the things that people are saying in this game. I don't have a problem with doing a mission for a gay couple trying to do something good for each other. I don't have a problem with that. My problem with this is the depthness of the character development, how much they could have used of this game to tell a better story, how much they could have made the gameplay with more variety and more Spider-Man stuff. This is where my critique lies, not in the so-called woke movement that is destroying the game industry. The fault is not with the woke movement, guys. It's with the companies and the guys that give money to the artists to make the stories and to make the games. It's always about money. So yeah, that's my opinion on this game for now, for this subject. Whew, I lost my breath talking about this. I have to really take a vow of silence for a little while. Let me see about the comments here. Your English is great, you're very charming, and you get your points across perfectly. Ah, thanks dude, thanks. I was really worried about my English because I feel my tongue having trouble with the language, you know. I sometimes I just misspell the word so badly, I'm just so ashamed. But yeah, again, it was about my insecurities. I'm gonna deal with insecurities, and I'm gonna speak English, and I don't care how bad I speak it. I'm gonna speak it. That's the only way I'm gonna get better. So yeah. But thanks anyway, dude. That warms my heart, you know. You're always there to warm my heart about this. Oh! Oh, car chase!
Looks like an accident waiting to happen.
Go, go, go! What are the Spider-Man's doing?
Is there a street race I don't know about?
Oh, they're turning. I'm gonna turn too. Yeah, I'm not pressing triangle on purpose, okay? Because I want to chase them longer. But this sound, this annoying sound, why did you have to put a sound for a button input in Sonic? Okay, I know the answer for that, that's accessibility, right? But please, give me the option to disable this annoying sound when the triangle buttons appear on screen. I know I can press triangle, I don't have a sound for that. I don't need a sound for that. But okay.
I freaking hate you!
I hate you too, villain! Yeah, maybe Spider-Man? Yeah, that's the dream, right? An Arcanite, Sifu? I haven't played Sifu yet, but I know it's an amazing fighting game. Very complex, very hard. That's the thing we want, right? But at the same time, we have to understand something. We have to be compassionate about the reality of our world. We want a more complex and a more difficult Spider-Man games. Yes, I know we do, and we deserve that game. But at the same time, Spider-Man is a game for everyone. Spider-Man is a character for all ages. From people to 3 years old need to be able to access Spider-Man. So I don't think there will ever be a hard Spider-Man game like this. That's like Dark Souls. That's like the ultra-realistic web swing as a default swing system. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. Spider-Man is a game for kids. Spider-Man is a game for teenagers. Spider-Man is not a game for almost 30-year-old people that want to have a really hard time swinging around. So yeah, I'm gonna have to accept that, and we're not gonna get the game we want. We're not gonna get the Spider-Man we deserve. We're gonna get a Spider-Man that we can have, and we're gonna have to make the best out of it, and enjoy him as much as we can. I don't think I can reach that. You know what another problem with this game? Come on, game. Make the web to go further. I think the web could go further. Like, I'm gonna make an example. Okay, I can theoretically swing from that building maybe, but I can't reach it. From here, I can't reach it. From here, I can reach it. This is the distance that the game allow you to shoot a web at any given building. So I think it could go farther than that. I think I could shoot a web from that building and just swing in this direction. But see, I was aiming there, but the web went to the right because it was the closest building possible that the game recognized. The game didn't recognize that building over there in the distance. So, yeah. Maybe next game. Maybe in the next game. As always, I feel like every game that gets released nowadays, we have to say, maybe in the next game, right? Every time, dude. Every time we are hoping for the next game to be better because it always it goes under our expectations, right? Whoop. Okay, let me put slow motion while I read the comments. Okay. They could bring Sam Raimi to write the story for the third entry in the Spider-Man games. Yeah, they really could. They could bring a lot of people. You know, they could actually bring Mark Webb. You know, I know a lot of people don't like the Amazing movies, but again, it's because of money. It was because of Sony. The movie sucked because of Sony. Point taken. It wasn't because of the director, and it wasn't because of the writer. You know, I didn't know if you guys saw the deleted scenes from Amazing Spider-Man 1, Amazing Spider-Man 2. The movie was about to be fucking amazing. The writing, amazing. The character development, amazing. But the Sony cut all of that out. So I think Mark Webb is one of the best writers when it comes to writing humans. You know, Sam Raimi is not as good as Mark Webb when it comes to writing humans with humans' emotions, with human difficulties, with real human relationships, and the way they talk, the way they live their life, the way they interact with each other. It's real the way he writes. So for Spider-Man, which is the most realistic superhero out there, right? Is the most human superhero out there, give or take, you know. I think Mark Webb will do a really good job. You know that the reason I don't want Sam Raimi to write Spider-Man anymore? Sam Raimi is a dramatic person. He's a drama queen. Sam Raimi writing anything it's a drama queen. So he's gonna make it very dramatic, very intense in the emotional part. So the reason I don't like Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man, Sam Raimi's Spider-Man, as much as I like the others, it doesn't mean that I don't like it. Sam Raimi's Spider-Man is part of my childhood, and it's always going to be. The team gives me chills every time I hear it, and every movie is a masterpiece for me. But I don't want him to write Spider-Man anymore, because Sam Raimi is a drama queen, and Spider-Man is a fun character, dude. He's a teenager. He's a teenager with anger issues. He wants to bully other people because he was bullied, and he has to be at conflict with his ego, with how he wants to be because of his trauma, because he lost Uncle Ben. He's not a good people. Peter Parker is not a good person by nature. He tries to be. He makes effort to be a good person, and it's tiresome. That's what I like about Peter. So when Sam Raimi wrote Spider-Man, like he was just a natural good person from the start. From the start, Peter was always a good boy, and he never had to actually have a conflict with himself. The only conflict, okay, he had a conflict in the second movie, right? He didn't want to be Spider-Man anymore. He didn't, but it's not because Peter was being egoistic. He just wanted a job. He wanted friends. He wanted to spend time with his family. That's what he wanted. And Spider-Man was taking that from him. He was not being egoistical. And even then, Spider-Man was a big problem for Peter. So shorting it out, making it a resume. Sam Raimi was an amazing writer. I love the movies, but I think he is a little bit too serious for the Spider-Man character. I like the problems that Peter faces. I like the drama. I like the shit things that happens in his life. I like how much he suffers. But aside for suffering, he's a cheerful guy. He's a fun guy. He's always laughing. He's always smiling. He's always looking at the positive things. He's trying his hardest to make most out of things, even when his things are down. So I know that makes this argument doesn't make any more. It doesn't make much sense. I know. But just how it feels. I like the more cheerful Peter Parker, you know, not the drama king Peter Parker that doesn't know how to smile properly. That's my opinion on the Raimi movies. Not that anyone cares, because who cares about people's opinions on the movie? Just enjoy the movie. Whoa! Shoot the web! Shoot the web! Oh, that was nice. Here. Okay, let's land here. Okay. Nice landing, Spider-Man. Yeah. Rip in peace, Stanley. Rip in peace. Miss him. Really miss his voice. Excelsior! Yeah, at least that's right. Mark Webb really made the quips, right? He nailed the quips. Some people thought that Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man was a little bit annoying. He was a little bit of a douchebag. But again, Peter was a douchebag in the start. He was a bully victim that wanted to do the same to others. He wanted to feel good about himself. He get power, dude. He's a teenager who suffers bullying. If you give power to a teenager who suffers bullying, he's gonna be a bully. He's gonna be a bully. So that's what I like about the first Spider-Man. He's a little bit of an asshole, right? Ah, hit the block. Oh yeah, I'm losing focus. Focus, Spider-Man. Yes! Yes, maybe Spider-Man. Yes, you said it, dude. We really need that game. I was thought that this game was gonna do that with Peter flashbacks. I thought they were going to at least give us a glimpse at the first years of Peter as Spider-Man. But they didn't. So yeah, we really need a game. Just like Ultimate Spider-Man, remember? Ultimate Spider-Man, you had to go to school, you had classes. At some point of the story, he was just a teenager. I really like that. I miss that. I miss that so much. And you know, theoretically, hypothetically, if they made a game about young Peter Parker, it would be the best chance possible to make a ultra-realistic web system game. You know, the ultra-realistic web mechanics. Because you are Peter in his younger years. You just got your powers. You are learning. You are dumb. You're a bad. You don't know what you're doing. You have to learn to play the game at the beginning of the game. You don't start the game being a super experienced Spider-Man, which able to cross the city. Like, you don't have to explain that with the mechanics. So you can do a harder, more complex, grounded mechanic. So both the character and the player have to learn how to swing. That will be the chance to make a really complex, really hard web swing mechanic, like the one we dream about. But that's something really hard. That's probably not going to happen. Again, Spider-Man's for kids. Spider-Man's for everyone. Everyone has to be able to play a Spider-Man game, you know? So I don't have much hopes for that. But it will be a cool idea. It will be a cool idea. Oh boy, we're gonna have to wait 4 years for the third game. 4 years. So much time. You know, there was a time when you used to complain about your yearly games. You know, games being launched way too. Ah, but come on, dude, 4 years. So much time to play another Spider-Man game. It's only been, what, 2 months since this game's releases, and I already want a new one. I already want a new game. Feels like I already pushed this game's mechanics to its limits. I know there's probably a smart thing I can learn about to do this game, just so I can push it a little further, but it's not gonna go much further than that. So, 4 years. So see, now that I'm actually focusing on the game, I'm able to go a little bit faster. So it's really cool how the game mechanics makes the momentum a lot better in this game. If I'm just super fast and I just go like this, just a little tip to the side, it just keeps the momentum. It's so good, so satisfying. Whoop. On the tree? Ah, that was too. It was too close to the building. How do you say it? The opposite of wide. The opposite of wide is narrow. It was, yeah. The swing was too narrow there. And I went straight to the building.
Everyone stay together. You'll be safer.
Ah! Boom! Love this game. Ah, there's a big guy! Ooh! Ooh.
Don't leave me.
Huh, what you want? Oh, we need to go to the hospital? Okay. So, wait a minute, just let's go this, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's so much better.
I can swing you over to an ambulance.
No screen
Fix you
pollution.
right up.
Oh my god, thank you.
Alright, let's go. There's no buildings here. I was just going to jump here. But okay, let's just run to the hospital, dude. Running is good for the legs. Ah, just kidding. Whoa! Oh my god! Oh, that worked. Nice. Okay, here. On the lamppost.
We'll be there in a sec.
On the bandera. Bandera? The flag? Okay, here. There we go, buddy. Realistic and fast. I mean, not as fast, but it was safe.
There you
Safety
go.
first.
Everything's gonna be all right.
Bless you, Spider-Man.
Hey, that itch. Oh, dude. That's how much time has it been? How you been, dude? I hope you're doing good. Mike Ellis. This game feels more like Spider-Man 1.5, to be honest. It doesn't really feel like a true next gen sequel, especially after how successful the first game was. You think they really go all out? Yes, I agree, dude. I agree with every word you just said, and I talked about this previously on the video. I'm not gonna talk again about it as much, but yeah, this game is like this could really easily run on the PS4. There's no excuse having a next generation console to run this game. They didn't go all out. They didn't. And again, I bet my money that the problem was money. It wasn't about the game developers. It wasn't about the studio. It wasn't about the view they had for this game. It was about money. It was about budget. It was about the company, and not about wanting to make the game better. It was about, yeah, you know. I'm trying to avoid spoilers. Good, dude, because I have already finished the game. You don't have to worry about spoilers in this stream. Okay, so yes, the web swing is very realistic. Just look at that. I don't have to simulate the pendulum physics anymore, Datish. I don't have to simulate. The game does it for me. Look, I'm not pressing the left analog stick. I'm not turning the camera. Look, it goes. It just goes to the side. This is amazing, isn't it? Ah, no, it really is. The momentum is better. How the game calculates the speed of the swing is better. It's not perfect. It's not the dream world. It's not the perfect game, Spider-Man web swing physics. It's not perfect, but it's definitely a lot better. I actually want to go back to the older games and play them again because of the story, because of the mission, because how better written they were, and because there are more fun games to play. But damn the new web swing. Damn the new web swing. It's so satisfying. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. And I can do some really cool shit in this game mechanics that I couldn't do in the previous one. Because the game would glitch out, the game would cancel the momentum of the swing, some things like that. Why does it have to be exclusive? I know, dude, I'm sorry. I know I have a PS5, I'm a Sony fanboy since PlayStation 1, but I hate it. Spider-Man is not an exclusive. Spider-Man is... Oh, what the hell? Spider-Man is a character for everyone. So being exclusive to one console, it's like Stan Lee would be so shameful, you know? I bet Stan Lee is reveling in his grave right now, seeing how money corrupted Spider-Man, how money took accessibility, how money limited accessibility to Spider-Man. Stan Lee would not like this at all. I hope the game releases soon to PC, dude. Really hope it. And then please, don't buy the game. Pirate the game. I think this game really doesn't deserve to be bought at the full price that it is. Because it is a good game. I know this opinion might be a little polemic, but it is a good game. Yes, but the company, the responsibles for pulling out money and not letting the artist, the studio, work harder and make more things in the game, the company must be punishment. The money that you pay when you buy the game is not going to the artist, is not going to the writers, it's not going to the game developers, it's going to Sony. Sony is getting all the money. So don't buy the game, don't give Sony more money. They're shit, dude. They're shit. They're a bunch of motherfuckers that don't give money to make that fucking decent game. It releases the game half bugged, half glitched, because they just want to make more money. Fuck them. Don't buy the game. Pirate the game. Pirate the game and download mods to fix the problem that the company didn't pay the studio to fix. Basically. But I hope you can really play it soon, dude. Really hope it. It's a hell of an experience. Yo, Sunzo, what's good? You doing good, dude? Hope you are. It's been a while since I've seen you. Oh, nice, nice turn. There. Oh. Now triangle, circle, circle again. Oh my god. Ah! You worked. Let's land there. Oh my god. Almost. Okay, let's take a read of the comments. This game's sick. Yeah, it's like for easy to come to PC. 4 years, dude. Nah, you won't take that long. You won't take that long. They're losing way too much money. I mean, yeah, Sony's actually making money by having PS Spider-Man 2 as an exclusive, right? Because people are buying the console just to play this game. So maybe it's gonna be about 1 year, 2 years before the game gets released to PC. I mean, it didn't take too long for the Spider-Man 2 PS4 to come for PC, right? It came after what, 2 years, 3 years at most? 2018, 2020, I mean? I don't know, I don't remember. Can't wait another 4 years to play, blah blah blah. No, let's pray, dude. Let's pray it comes faster. Because this game really needs mods, you know? And I'm hoping by the time this game gets released on PC, I'm gonna have a PC of my own too, because as I said early in this video, I'm done with consoles. Come on. Next generation, my ass, dude. Mirage came looking as the worst Assassin's Creed ever made. Not just mechanically, but graphically. Dude, the graphics on this game. Valhalla is better. Valhalla is just better than Mirage. In graphics, mechanics, variety, content. So, yeah, next generation. I don't see the next generation yet. Uh-oh. I hear... Oh, no. Took too long. Oh my god, guys, just wait a second. I need to just breathe. Because I'm so hungry. I didn't have breakfast today. And it's already lunchtime, is it? Oh my god, it's 2 p.m. right here. In Brazil, it's 2 p.m. right now, and I haven't had lunch yet. I'm a little bit hungry. But I can play some more. I'm gonna play some more. I'm just gonna have a little bit of my cigar here. And I'm gonna play some more. Wait. You can't change the time of day in this game? There's no option for it? No, I can't believe they didn't do that. You know, it starts bad. It starts bad when the game doesn't have a natural day and night cycle with weathers and stuff. It's already bad there. But the fact that you can't change the time of day? Nah, I don't believe this, dude. Nah, man. Vision, motor, simplify. Ah, man. Let me just increase this. Webline banding. Okay. Nah, man, really? You can't change the time of day? I was hoping I haven't tried this before because I was just really not caring because I was hoping that I could change to that rain weather. You remember in the game, in the middle of the game, that there's a mission where you're going to, I don't know where you're going, but you have the black suit and it's just raining And it's beautiful! It's the most beautiful thing I have ever seen in my life. The ray tracing hitting the rain and Spider-Man just swinging around the city at night while the lights of the buildings hit the raindrops. It's beautiful! Why can't you go back to that? It's just so stupid! It's so stupid that you don't have an option for that. It's already stupid that on the fucking PS5, the next generation of console with this hardware, there isn't a natural day and night cycle. That's already stupid. But not being able to change is just... That's why I say pirate this game. Pirate this game. This was not made with care. The company didn't care about us. They didn't care about us while making this game. They care about money. Of course, the studio and the artists care. They gave us their best. They gave us their love on everything they put of themselves in this game. But the company that gave the studio the budget, they don't fucking care, dude. So don't pay the company for this game. If you can, pirate it. I mean, when it comes to PC. in the someday it comes to PC. Okay, let's land up here. Alright. What do you think about the new corner dadder? I've always wanted to be able to swing horizontally around buildings and poles. Shimmy looks on rails like the loopity loop. Go with Spider-Man. People need food for hearing around the city. No, I can handle. I'm on a diet, you know. Not really, but no, serious. My food habits are so bad. But I'm gonna eat soon. I promise. You didn't try it yet. What is game speed thing for? Oh, the game speed. Simple. Slow motion. You can basically go here, and there are shortcuts like the left directional button, the right directional button to set up anything you want. The photo mode, the context options, anything you want. And I put both slow motions here because 70% is the best slow motion for swing, and 50% is slow motion for, you know, when combat gets too chaotic. When the combat gets too chaotic, then you slow motion things so you can understand them better. But it's fun to use slow motion while swinging. Like, ah! Okay. But you can do it anytime you want, so it's a fun mechanic, you know? You can just slow the game engine. That's fun, that's cool. I'm glad they did that. I'm glad they put it in there. It's a nice detail. And it's cool to see the details in the animations, you know? Look at that. Look at the swing. And then here. Ah, it's good to see the details. Oh. Yeah, that's what game speed's for. I actually like time presets more in Spider-Man games. Wait, what? That's insane. Yeah. Pretty cool, right? Look at the speed, dude. So satisfying. Okay, I'm moving the camera too much. I forgot I hired the the sensitivity. So I have to move it a little slower. Just so I can do this and go back to here. Aim at the building, go back to forward. No? I'm gonna have to get used to this. Because moving the camera around to aim at the buildings is so much... It takes effort, you know? You sometimes are gonna get tired of looking everywhere, searching for every single place to shoot the web. So having a little bit of a higher sensibility might help that. But I'm thinking it's too fast, dude. Ow, it's giving me... I'm getting nauseous from this. It's way too fast right now. Yeah, it's really way too fast. Wait a minute. Camera? Look sensitivity. Okay, this is better. See, in that animation right there, I hit my feet in an object, so the whole swing lost speed and got slow. I mean, what if they had like an impact, you know, an impact system, right? Okay, you hit your feet, but just your feet got thrown backwards, and I don't know, maybe the swing gets a little out of balance, it changes your direction, but come on, it doesn't halt your speed, it doesn't stop you because you hit your feet on something. It just, you know, you hit it, so you deal with it. That would be fun. With new animations for just hitting things. And animations just for his legs, you know? His body keeps the same animation, but his legs does another animation just because he hit the object. That'll be fun, that'll be fun. Maybe in the next generation, huh? Huh, you're now really feeling like Spider-Man, because I believe Spider-Man has higher reaction time and stuff. How do the symbiote powers work, by the way? The symbiote... Okay, let me change to Peter, I'm gonna show you. I don't have the black symbiote right now. I'm using Sam Raimi's, but the symbiote power I have is the anti-venom suit, which you get in the last part of the game. I'm not gonna spoil anything, but you get the anti-venom. You're probably gonna you're not gonna run away from all spoilers from this game. So okay, I'm sorry that I don't know if you wanted to spoil this or not, but yeah, you get anti-venom. So the powers are like what? Are all one skill square? I can't use my powers. Okay, I have to find crime. I have to find punch bags. So I have some powers from the swing, that because Peter has these four arms, right, in his normal version, but the symbiote changes the powers that you can activate. There's 3 powers. There's a transformation when you get like rage mode. You get rage mode, so you punch faster, punch harder. Let's see here. Boom. 1 power. Can I activate the powers, please? Sorry, let me see this. Abilities. Here you go. Show a symbiote projectile. And then you can change the powers. Look, I can go to my flurry spider arm. I can... Okay, I really like this one. I like this one better. Okay, let's see the next ones. There's 2 shock lasers, which I can change to explosion with the symbiote. I can do this, and I can do that. Which this is so much fun, by the way. I can do this. It's like it's very exaggerated, right? It's a lot of tentacles and tendrils. So
be here sooner or later.
I don't know why the game doesn't let me do it. I think I don't have the energy or something like that. Let's just punch these guys instead. Oh, I did one. There you go. Oh, let me try something. I don't really try it. I think it's hold and... Okay, I just finished the game 1 time and a half, and I never done that. I never done that move. Never. Not 1 single time. While playing the game almost 2 times. I haven't done it. Okay, I'm gonna start doing this. Um, so yeah, that's the symbiote powers. That is. I hope that has quenched your curiosity. Ah, ouch. I think I kicked someone in the head. What made me go slow? Was it because I hit an NPC in the head? Sorry, dude.
Really gonna suck here.
New animations wouldn't hurt, but I feel like they work their hardest in current ones. Yes, I also feel that. Again, it's about money, dude. It's about money. I think instead of pre-made animations for swinging, they could have tried something like physics-based ragdoll animations. In RDR2, imagine the variety of fluid. Wow, that's such a good idea. You know, that probably is doable. And now with how AI is growing up in the game developing world, you know they're using AI for animations, for predicting things that the computers does itself, and humans don't have to put in the effort to do it. So imagine if the AI helped a little bit on those ragdolls animations. That's a recipe for almost infinite set of animations, depending on how you are, where you shoot your web, what you hit during the swing, right? That's such a good idea, dude. But it would be hard to do, I guess. I don't know much about game developing, but I think it would be hard. Maybe it's a project we'll see in the future. You know, as Spider-Man is growing, not just as a character, but as an icon in our culture. Spider-Man is getting more and more room, more and more effort, more and more visibility, more and more fans. So maybe we're gonna see more and more Spider-Man games, and more Spider-Man projects. And people are gonna look at Spider-Man and see, wow, there's potential in this character. There's so much potential. We can make this character, like we can make so much things around him. And maybe, just maybe, people are gonna realize that Spider-Man games are so big in potential. From all you can do with the webs, from all you can do with his abilities, with all the opportunities that Spider-Man can make, just having his powers and being who he is. People are gonna realize that, and more projects are gonna go. I mean, there is a project already that has a really realistic physics system. I believe it's a project for VR. I don't know the name of the game, but they are basically doing a very complex and high physics simulation inside the VR. And there is no story, there is no content, there is no texture. It's just a bunch of blocks that you shoot webs from and you swing from the blocks. It's very early access, but it's so good. It's so fucking genius, because not only you are doing VR and you're actually shooting the webs, but you actually have to think like Spider-Man. You have to calculate, oh, I'm gonna shoot the web there, and the pendulum is gonna take me there, and let go this time, and land it this time, and crawl that wall, and shit like that. So, yep. I'm really hyped for the future of Spider-Man, dude. Spider-Man is like, this character is gonna blow out of proportion in the future. And just people are gonna realize how much you can do with this character. But I mean, I don't know if this is gonna actually happen. Because if you think the other way, Superman has been around like for decades, centuries, right? No, not centuries, decades. But everyone knows the potential the Superman has, and well, maybe because maybe Superman is a limitless potential, and that's the problem with it. But there's so many potential for you to get Superman game right. And the last time they tried to do a Superman game was the PS2 with Superman Returns, an open world Superman game where you can fly anywhere, shoot visions, and punch hard and fly fast. And they did that on the PS2. It was a clunky game, but it was a cool concept, and it worked. The concept worked. It was clunky, yeah, but it was fun. It was fun to fly around as Superman. And they just forgot about it. They never did a Superman game. They never tried to make a Superman game again. And I mean, the PS5 with this super high loading time, you know? Oh, the PS5 can load and fast travel you to across the map in like 3 seconds, and wow. So yeah, do a game about that, fuck. You bunch of fuckers, do a game about where you can fly super fast, you can run super fast. The PS5 can handle, the PS5 can load, and do it. Fucking do it. I mean, I saw there's a Superman game on Unity, I think. Is it Unity? Unity is that game engine, right? What?
Blockade.
Whew. Oh my god. So yeah, there's a Superman game on Unity, but it's not a official game. It's like a fun project on Unity. But yeah, just do a game already about this. For the love of God, pay someone to do it. There's people doing it for free. Come on, just someone pay it. Pay them to do it. A Superman game. Ouch! You motherfuckers! Boom!
Hey! That's over the speed limit! Look out! Note to self. Stay away from poison clouds.
Ouch! Oh my god, I thought I'd throw her in the spikes. Oh my god, imagine! She gets impaled in the spikes right there. Okay, I think I left some comments without reading. I'm gonna check the comments. Slow motion. I can do 2 things at the same time. Okay, agree me, they always have me, let's hope so. You could charge jump from a perch? Yeah, Detich. This game opens up a lot of, ouch, possibilities. Like, yes, you can. Look at that. Look at that. Whoa. And you can also, I think, I didn't really like this. I didn't really like this. But you can charge a jump and just run, and the game will automatically jump you because it will release your charge jump when you get close. I don't really like that. I prefer it when you are holding, just because you can run faster. Look. He runs at this speed. But if you hold R2 and X, he runs a little bit faster. Look. Running. Oh my god. Okay, I need space to do that. Hey, so running. Oh, now I'm gonna charge the jump. See, he runs faster. So, in the previous games, if you are charging the jump and you approach a ledge, he just doesn't charge jump. He just jumps normally. And I prefer that because I like the slower, the slower version of the game. I like to take it slow. Anyway, but now if you are just parkour, parkour, huh, yeah, parkour, ha, and now you charge jump and you get over the parkour thing, huh, parkour, pooh, you get launched, so you cannot anymore run very fast while parkouring. You have to run at the normal speed because you can't charge a jump to run faster, because if you parkour something while charging, he's gonna boom, explode into the air. So yeah. Take the train. Oh my god, it's so fast. Oh, it's going under the ground. You know what this place made me remember? Remember that scene where Peter shoots the web at the train and shoots the webs at the car, and he's like sliding across the roof, chasing Doc Ock in the second movie, and just jumps and starts to swing, and then he goes, yeah, kind of. Wow, wait. Was this place actually really close to how the movie was? No. I remember this wall was closed in the movie. He runs the wall, grabs the ledge and then jumps, and then he swings in the movie. Let's see if I can find this somewhere. Nah, I think the map is different. Ouch, my head. Ouch. Can I go in? Are the doors gonna go open? Open the doors! I want in! Ah, come on. Ah, let me in! I mean, let me up. Let me above. Okay. Yay! Okay, let me see the comments. If you want a really good Superman game, I recommend Megatron Rainfall. It's a game with a full-scale solar system, Earth and cities to explore and destroy with insane speed and no loading screen. Holy crap, this game feels... It sounds amazing! Holy crap, this game you described feels amazing. Wait. Megatron Rainfall. I have to put it in, just so I can see it later. Megatron Rainfall. Okay, just so I can see it later, okay? Okay. Wow, that really looks cool, dude. A solar system? And you can explore and go anywhere and fly anywhere? Really? Does it have a lot of loading screens? Because, like, yeah, No Man's Sky has that premise, right? Wow, it's a galaxy, it's a universe, you can go anywhere. But you have loading screens everywhere. I mean, not everywhere. It's not worse than Starfield, right? Starfield really has cutscenes for everything. And load screens. Cutscenes are loading screens, right? The developers put the cutscenes in the game to load the thing, to load the game. I mean, they should, you know. If a game has cutscenes and loading screens, ew. 2023, dude. Make the loading screens into the cutscenes. Or into the elevators. Or into the levers to pull the doors, you know. Game design. Okay, land here. Let me read the comments. If you want to read the Superman... Yes, it is in Spider-Man 2, he does that, I remember. Yes, he does that. I don't know, do YouTubers actually read the comments out loud in the videos? Or they just answer it? Because I'm reading the comments that you people leave there out loud before I answer them. I don't know how people do it. Well, I'll do it my own way. Like Miles said, nah bro, I'ma do my own way. Oh no! Ooh, I could have done that! In that alley there, I could have done that. Oh my god, I'm gonna try it. Here, oh! Nice! Ooh. Oh! Ah, so satisfying. Boom. Okay, time to change the suit. Okay, you guys can choose the suit. Come on, choose the suit, please. Choose the suit, guys. This is the first time I'm gonna do this. Choose a suit for me. I'm a real YouTuber now. Choose a suit and I'm gonna pick it. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna do a voting. I have 5 people watching. Okay, the first person that says a suit, I'm gonna put the suit on. Wow, I feel like I'm a YouTuber now. Wow. Okay, TS1, nice choice, my friend. Very nice choice. My favorite suit. I'm telling you the full truth here. You can fly from New York City, past the moon, New Saturn, past all your local stars, and leave the galaxy with 0 loading screens in the Megatron Rainfall. Wow, dude, you really got me. You really got me hoping for this game. I'm gonna check this game. Is there it for PS5? Because I don't have a PC strong enough that can play a game. My PC barely runs Minecraft at 30 FPS, so There's no chance my PC runs something like that. I can only play if it's on PS5. But I'm definitely gonna watch some videos about it. Okay, if someone else gave a suggestion for a suit, I'm gonna put it in after I don't know, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I'm gonna change the suit in that time. So the next one is I'm gonna go through the order of what the chat tells me. Ouch! Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Alright guys, can you just give me 1 little second here? I'm gonna land somewhere with a nice view. And I'm just gonna roll myself another cigarette because Saturday, hot out there. Oh, I'm relaxing so much right here. Spider-Man is such a relaxing game for me. Swinging around, it's like a meditation for me. And what better to calm the nerves than a cigarette? I mean, don't smoke, guys. Please don't smoke. I shouldn't be talking about this. No, don't smoke, guys. It's bad for your lungs. It's bad for your health. You're gonna die. You're gonna have cancer. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm a dumbass for doing this to myself. But I'm still on the dumbest phase of my life, I guess. Oh my goodness! Oh. Okay, land here. Boom! Perfect. Oh, I'm a little hurt. How did I get hurt? The magic stitch button. You know, one thing I felt because of this game. You know, one thing. Yeah, they added this damage to the suit thing, right? The more damage you take, the more your suit breaks. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. But every time you get in a cutscene, the suit auto repairs itself. What is the point of having a mechanic that you're facing the lizard and you get all hurt because he has teeth and claws and everything and it's immersive, and then when you get to the cutscene, the suit is back on normal again. The suit is perfect with not even one scratch. What is the point? What is the point of this mechanic? Sometimes I don't understand. I don't know. Okay, there is some cutscenes where the suit actually still gets damage, but there's gonna be a point in the games that the suit's gonna repair itself. So, I mean, some certain parts of the game that it's suit repair itself. I don't know. Whenever I'm gonna play this game again, I'm gonna take a look at that. Wow, I already want to play the story again. But at the same time, I don't want to play the story again. Because, oh my god, the filler in the story. I mean, I feel like there's so much combat. So much waves and waves and waves and waves on enemy for you to press square at. And there's not much gameplay surrounding the web swing. The web swing is just a traversal. You just get to the fighting. You get to the button prompt. You get to the place you want to go. But there's not many instances in the story, in the gameplay, in the missions, where web swing is a useful mechanic. You don't like web swing in the sewers. You don't web swing around obstacles to get to the place you want to go. You don't web swing after. I know there's the chase missions. I know, but you see, you needed more. It needed more. We needed way more, because I feel like the game is 70%, 80% combat, and 20%, 30% web swing. If you follow the story like progressively, right? If you just do the story, but of course I don't. I just like swing around doing absolutely nothing, because I feel like I want to web swing more. The game is about web swing. There's plenty of fighting games out there. Fighting is not the main thing about Spider-Man. The thing that makes Spider-Man, apart from all characters in existence, is the web swing. So the whole game has to be built around the web swing, not about the combat. You know, you can fight with Batman, you can fight with Daredevil, you can fight in the shitty Captain America game. You can fight, but you can't web swing in any other game. So the web swing has to comprise the majority of the game for me. That's my opinion. And the story, the missions, everything has to be focused on the web swing because that's the character, you know. And I just feel like this game has so much combat and combat sessions and waves of enemies, and kind of makes me not to want to play the game again, you know. Kind of makes me want to play the first one game, because the first game had more chase sections, had more investigation sections, that had more climbing sections and things that you had that included the web swing. And I don't know. Just me nagging while I'm smoking. Alright, let's go back to it. Whee! I forgot to press R2. Oh. Ah, damn it. Ah, it was supposed to be circle, not X. See? Mechanics matter. It was not a problem with the game, it was a problem with my gameplay. That's what makes ultra-realistic web swing so addicting to me. Everything, every movement, every press of a button matters. You have to get the timing, you have to plan ahead, you have to think about what you're doing. Ooh. If you play bad, well, yeah, and I know. Sometimes I play really bad. I know there's sometimes in my streams I really play like a noob because I'm not paying attention. Sometimes I'm distracted about something in my head. Sometimes I'm tired from work, and I just don't have that much attention. So you can really see the effect on the gameplay, because for this style you have to pay attention to everything. Yep. Woo! Wings? Swing? Oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh, the length of the web was a little too long, and I thought I was gonna swing from above the building, you know? So, yeah. Don't you think that it's strange that if you use symbiotic abilities, usually the black suit state abilities will be from the anti-venom suit? Yeah, it's because in the story mode, you know, I already finished the story mode, so I'm only using skins, right? Yes, I agree. There should be a skin where you go back to black, right? There should be a skin where the game lets you go back to black Venom, the black symbiote powers, the black everything. I want to go, but the game doesn't let you. The game gets you stuck on the white symbiote. So, yeah, maybe in the next patches, maybe in the next game, maybe in the next generation of consoles. I don't know. Maybe someday we're gonna have a complete game with customization and a. No, I'm not gonna think about the game industry. I'm not gonna think about companies and money and no. I'm gonna have fun with what I have. I'm gonna be thankful that I'm playing a good Spider-Man game for the first time in decades of my life since I got my first game in the PS1 era, Spider-Man 2, Enter Electro. The first game. There has never been a really good, really decent, really well-made game, you know, Spider-Man. I mean, there we have good games. Spider-Man for PS1 are good games, yes. Spider-Man 2 for PS2 is a good game. But, you know, they didn't. It was a good game because the developers were good, not because the company gave the budget for them to make the game good. They were limited in technology, they were limited in graphics, they were limited in possibilities, they were limited in content because of money, because of time, because of company, right? But now It's the first time that a Spider-Man game is well made. They put the money into the game. Yay! We're gonna enjoy that. We're gonna be happy for it. And stop complaining, Walkie. Please stop complaining. Ouch. Okay. Okay, next suit. Let me look at the comments and see what is the next suit that people suggested. Drink water. Stay hydrated, people. Stay hydrated. Let's see. Let's take a look at the comments. Oh yeah, I imagine that, dude. In the PC, there must be so many suits. So many suits. So No Way Home Final Swing. Okay, that's gonna be the next suit. Where is it? Where is it? Is it this one? Is it this one? Nope. Is it this one, right? Oh no, that's a good suit. So let's just compare. Tony Stark made this suit for him, right? It's pretty. It's good. It's technological. Tony Stark made it. Makes sense. Now this suit Peter made with the technology from Tony Stark. Pretty good design. Pretty good detail. Very unique for him. Good. But now this one. Oh boy, you can feel the. Oh no. Wait. Ah, there we go. You can feel the texture of the product, I don't know, the lining, the tecido, the fabric. You can feel the fabric of the suit, dude. So good. Where's the movie though? Where is Spider-Man? I don't know. Home. Spider-Man at Home. I want to see the next movie from Tom Holland. I don't know. I haven't seen any news from it. I don't know if they're gonna make the next movie. Of course they're gonna make it. Of course they're gonna make it. But oh my god, I want to see it so bad. Our friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Okay, wait. I just want to see it up close. Oh man, so good. Lances are good. The fabric is good. The lining. Oh, the spider. The spider's so good. It's not a. It's not dude. The other spider symbol doesn't look like a spider. It looks like just a random bug. It looks like a beetle. But this looks like a spider. This is a spider, right? His boots. Oh, that's good. Mwah. Perfect design. You know, I just wish, just my nitpicking, my personal nitpicking, that this blue would be a little bit darker, you know? I think it's a little bit brighter on this. And it's shyness. Oh my god, the shyness. Spider-Man is a shiny superhero now. If he's at night, and I mean the light reflects out of any object in the crime scene, and he's like, if the bandits they turn on a flashlight or something, Spider-Man is just gonna shine in the darkness. I mean, he's not really one to hide in the darkness, but yeah, you get my point. Woo. Oh, if there was zero assisting, I would have hit that. I would have hit that truck. But web swing assisting is at 1, so I have a little bit of safety when I'm swinging. You know, seeing as I can't control the length of the length of the web swing, I can't control how high I am in the web swing. I can climb the swing line. I can't walk around the street while holding the swing. So I choose to put the web swing assist at 1 because of those reasons. Because I want to swing close to the ground. I want to be able to swing close to the ground, but the game doesn't give me that option. If this is web swing is on 0, you know, that web swing right there, that would hit the ground, that would have cancel the swing, and it would be frustrating. So if I had the mechanics to go higher, choose the length of the web, those things, then I could swing near the ground with 0 assist swing. But as of now, I don't. It's not fun for me to swing with 0 assist swing. It's more challenging. Sometimes I do it with when I'm not swimming, when I'm playing with super attention, when I'm just playing for myself, you know. I'm just playing for myself. I play with 0 assist swing, just because I want to challenge myself a little more. But it's frustrating. It's frustrating. It doesn't look as good as swing assist on one. It doesn't look as good, definitely. So I prefer to play it at 1 while I'm swinging to you guys. Whoop. Ah, come on, I didn't do that. I was gonna swing. Ah, I don't know why the game did that. Oop. Oh my god! Whew. Was close. You know the soundtrack for this game? You know the soundtrack while you are swinging with Peter? Reminds me a lot about the instrumentation. The instrumentation of the instrumentation of the soundtrack. It reminds me of the same instrumentation of the orchestra from Spider-Man 2 movie, and I don't know why, but it reminds me about the soundtrack of the Spider-Man 2 video game. You remember that video game, Spider-Man 2, for the PS4 and PS3? That horrible, shitty game. But the soundtrack is so good. The soundtrack is really well composed. So the instrumentation of this trumpet and this really ethereal vibe that the teams just play, it has a lot of silence. The melody doesn't play constantly while you are swinging. You know, these spaces and how the theme is prolonged with the trumpets and the brass section just reminds me of that soundtrack, and I really liked it. Just really nostalgic for me, because I played this game and I had fun with the game. I had fun with that game. Amazing Spider-Man 2 for the PS3. I played it on the PS3 first. It was such a shitty game, but it was fun. It's Spider-Man. Everything about Spider-Man is fun for me. Doesn't matter how bad it is. Bum, 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 yes, they should have. They need to pay homage for the OGs, right? They have to pay homage. Imagine if there was... obviously, there's gonna be a mod for that. PS1 Spider-Man skin, PS1 Venom skin. I want to see the PS1 Venom skin on the game. Oh! Oh, no, man. That wasn't supposed to happen. Oh, where are they? I don't have any in my... Oh boy. Okay, I hear them with my headphone. They're on the left. Maybe down the street. Ah, come on, Spider-Man! Oh. I see you. You're not going anywhere. Whew. Okay, where are you gonna curve to? Here. Oh. I'm getting you. I'm getting to you. Come on. Oh. I'm gonna get you. Whoop. Nah, that was good. That's good. Are we giving too much importance to graphics to video games nowadays? Oh, dude, don't even get me started on that.
Chalk one up for the good guys.
Definitely, video games nowadays, video games are to manipulate people into liking them. They're not about being good. They are not about being complex. They are not about being interactive art. They are about being pretty because they want the common folk to buy the game. The video game the market is expanding, right? It's not just a niche. It's not just a niche market for nerds to play video games. No, it's for everyone. It's for adults. It's for the quote unquote normies. I don't like using that word, but you get what I mean, right? It's for everyone. So they are making video games more appealing to the eyes rather than to the mind, to sell more. So we are gaining more realism, we are gaining more prettiness, we are gaining everything that we ever wanted from video games, but we are losing that which we never thought it was important. And now we see that it was important because we lost it. We lost the complexness of the gameplay, with the complexness of the mechanics, the evolution of the mechanics, you know? There was a time where making a leap across generations of consoles meant more complex, more things to do in the gameplay, more opportunities for the player to interact with the game world. But nowadays, it's not like that. So yeah, the attention is going too much on the ray tracing aspect. I mean, just look at the PS5, dude. Just look at the PS5. What does the PS5 doing? What is the PS5 is giving the Spider-Man game that the PS4 didn't? Ray tracing, reflexes, better shadows, better graphics, better 4K textures, But what about the gameplay? The gameplay is the same. The physics system is the same. They just change the numbers on the physics system. They made it faster, they made it a little more efficiency, but it's the same game. It's the same hardware. It's the same deepness of mechanic, you know? I was expecting a game so complex, the leap of the generations, right? So complex that the web would be a physical thing in the world, and it would actually do something like, I'm gonna try to do it here. You know, it would bend corners like this. I was expecting it to bend if the web connects to something. I was expecting something more complex. I was expecting the loop-de-loop. I was expecting the loop-de-loop to be something that you could do normally in every swing. I didn't expect the loop-de-loop to be an actual mechanic that you have to activate like this. This is shit. This is not a next generation game. This is a last generation game. It's the same thing as the last generation game. They just added and call it a day. So yeah, video games right now are focused on graphics, are focused on looking pretty. They don't want to give us the physics system that we always dreamed of, the gameplay dynamics that we always dreamed of, the way that gaming industry should have evolved to. There's no such thing as that, dude. There's only one thing that matters in the world, is money. If the games makes money, the game developers, the game company is happy. The game publishers are happy. That's what they want. Like, look at Assassin's Creed Mirage, dude. Look at Assassin's Creed Mirage. Assassin's Creed Mirage is just marketing. The game is empty. The game has nothing. The game is simple. The parkour is shit. The parkour is shittier than Assassin's Creed 3. I made a video about being nostalgic about Assassin's Creed 3 the other day. Dude, the parkour system in this game is incredible. It's complex, it's detailed, the physics, everything. In Mirage is shit. You can't even jump to the side when you're grabbing a ledge. In Mirage, you can't jump to the side. You can't. So, 2 generations of consoles, PS4 and PS5, they can't make a game more complex and better than a PS3 game? What? So, yeah, games are not about being better. Games are not about giving us the experience, the gaming experience. Feel like gaming. Feel like you're in the game. Fuck that. They're about being pretty, and they're about getting attention of the most people they can. They're made for grabbing the attention and making people buy the game. Because it's realistic, because it looks like it's real life. The gaming system, wow. Looks like you can't tell apart from reality. Wow. And then when you play the game, you can't jump. Everything is blocked in the game. There's invisible walls in the game, but it looks incredible. And you see what I mean? You see what I mean? It's about being looked in the trailer. It's about being looked before you buy it. It's about being appealing before you buy it. Because after you bought the game, fuck you. Fuck you, your opinions and your expectations. You gave us the money, so game developers don't need to make good games anymore because you're gonna buy them. We are so addicted into the game, and I put myself in there. I am addicted into the game industry, and I'm not gonna stop buying games. I'm not gonna stop playing. I love playing games, but they are getting advantage of that. They're taking advantage of us, and they are making games for the trailers, for us to go like, wow, this game looks like it'll be so good, and we buy the game, and after we buy the game, the developers barely even patch it. I mean, look at Red Dead Redemption 2. The game is okay. Not like Red Dead Redemption 2 isn't a superb, beautiful, a masterpiece of a game. But when you play on Red Dead 2, when you saw the trailers for Red Dead Redemption 2, and they announced that you could talk to NPCs, you could ask directions to the NPCs. You didn't need to play the game with HUD, because the game would be this immersive experience when you would get lost into the world. And when the game released it, you had to look at the minimap to know which exact hitching post the game wanted me to hitch my horse. You have to go to this exact tree the games want you to go to take the fruit, not the fruit you have to go to this exact rock to fish for fish in the lake, not the rock that I want to fish. So the game is sold on ideas, is sold on concepts, but the developers the companies are never going to put in the money to fulfill those concepts. Never. It's too expensive nowadays. It takes money, it takes effort, it takes work. And people working, they are already made into slaves, dude. I mean, the market system, the way the companies, the way the enterprises treat artists and game developers and writers and voice actors and everything, it's almost slavery, dude. It's almost slavery. They work non-stop. They don't have weekends. They work non-stop to give us the game on the deadline. And they don't make enough money. They make so little money they can barely have the expenses that we want to have. Go on trips, buy things, nice things for us and everything. They are underpaid and they are overworked. So we have to take a look at also that when we ask and when we nag, when we make this nagging that I'm doing actually, when I nag about how I want the game today to be better, I also have to change the word and how enterprises treat their workers, how well they are rewarded for their hard work. So there's so much changes that you have to do to a capitalist society in order for the studio and the artists to actually deliver us the games that we want to play, the experiences, the high complexity, the mechanical deepness, and all of that we want. They have to be workers that are not tired, that are not underpaid. There have to be enough workers that they can work and put in the effort to make the game this big that you want to. Because come on, games are getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger every time we play them. The world is bigger, the story are bigger, the content is bigger. There's more. But for more content, you also have more work, and for more work, you also have more money. But companies don't want to spend more money. They want the workers to do more work, but they don't want to pay more money. So that's the contradiction. That's the stage where the market company is at. They want to make more money, but they don't want to spend more money into making that more money. So we're getting empty games, we're getting half-finished games, we're getting games that promise a lot and they give us little. And yikes, yeah. That's reality, that's the world. So it's sad, it's really sad, dude. When we let our inner child look at the game company and at the game market, when we let our childish expectations of these games that are not just experience, they are products at the end of the day. And the way the world goes, the way the money makes the world go round, you know,
Some jerks are trying to break
we're not gonna get those dreams fulfilled. In my opinion, this is my opinion because that's what I see from the world. We're not gonna have our fantasies, our gaming fantasies fulfilled. We're not gonna have them because games need to look pretty today. Games need to look big today. So, and you know, people are greedy. Companies are greedy. They're not gonna give the money for a game to be bigger if they can make the game small and gain the same price. They can make the same amount of money by having less work than having more work and more expenses. Why would they pick that? If you're greedy, if your life is money, if your world, if your existence is, if your meaning in this world is making money, why would you spend more money for some people out there to be happy about your product? You know what I mean? So that's mentality. That's the mentality of the companies, where that make money, that put money into game developers, that put money into studios. They don't want to put that much money, just to make us happy. You know, we just have to. Oh, you know what I do? You know what I do to enjoy myself today? I dumb myself down. I really dumb myself down. I just look and go, wow, pretty graphics. Look at this brick. Look at this. Wow, it's so realistic. Wow, look at the texture. Wee. But I know inside I want more mechanics. I don't care about the graphics that much. But it's what I have, so I have to enjoy it, right? So I don't have control over that. I don't have a choice in it. I just enjoy my life. I spend my money in things that makes me happy. And saco, né? Foda, né? It's not easy, guys. It's not easy. I'm spitting facts. Oh my god. I don't want you guys to just be. I don't know. I'm not here to preach about, you know, the anti-capitalism and anti-company things like, oh my god, companies are slavers. Or I want to be. I'm not here for that, you know. But that's just what I see from the world, and that's just what I see from the game market. And either way, we have two choices. We either get frustrated and we get angry and go, Sonic, you're not putting much effort into the Spider-Man game because I wanted Spider-Man to be like this and like that. Sonic, we can do this, but also we can just, that's what I have. So look at the pretty graphics, look at the pretty physics, look at the pretty explosions, the particles, the story, the things, the bigger, the wow, look at the size of this open world, yay! So just be happy, you know, just enjoy what you can, you know, because we really don't have much a choice. We are the working mass, my friend. We don't have much choice. We just accept and we choose to be happy. Because if you're not, well, then your choice is to be angry. I mean, you can be angry. I mean, being angry is good, right? And it's not just that conformity is the way to go. I'm not talking about that. It's not about conforming yourself. But it's, you know, there's the two sides of the coin. There's two perspectives to gaming. So yeah, nag about, be mad about it, you know, blame the industry, blame the companies. But at the same time, when you're playing the game, have fun, dude. just enjoy the game for what you have, from what you can experience, from the opportunity of having a good and beautiful Spider-Man when I can do this to make a corner and this. Woo! So, yeah, enjoyed it. You know? I mean, that's how I think about it. Ooh. Oh my god, he turned! Oh god, oh god. Okay, I hear him on the left of me. Okay. Ah! Turn? Ooh. Okay, that's close enough. Ooh. Ah. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, stop the bikes! No! You know, I thought at least, dude, this is a mechanic of the game, right? The sliding across, sliding behind the whatever is pushing you, but, yeah, I mean pulling you. But, come on, at least an animation for you to actually fumble when you hit something, right? Spider-Man doesn't fumble when he hits something when he's doing this mechanic. I'm gonna catch up to this in a moment, and I'm gonna show you what I mean. No. Okay, under here? Yeah. Woo! New mechanic, right? Fun. Woo! Look at this. This is so fun. Wow! Next generation. Yay! But when you hit a car. Oh, that was cool. That was cool. But when you hit something, this is what happens. I mean, come on, Joe. You could have put more effort into that, right? An animation, a like, scream or something, an ouch, anything. Absolutely anything. Oh my god, that was weird. Okay, enough of this. Okay, let's be. It's been a while since I haven't looked at the comments.
You hunters would be broke.
Oh my god, that is. I'm saying, yeah, I killed George Washington in SC3, and I didn't know it was him. And then I rage quitted because I didn't want to do the mission again. I was hungry, I needed to eat, and then I stopped the stream. I know, I stopped the stream midway. I have this annoying habit of I lost all motivation to keep playing, so I don't force myself, I just end the stream right there. But yeah, I killed George Washington. I'm sorry for me fathers. I don't know how important George Washington is for the American history. I know he's important, but I don't know how much, because I know AC3 paints him like kind of a man of manipulation. He manipulates a lot. He takes credit for things he didn't do. He kind of paints himself in a higher appearance than he actually is, That's what AC3 tells me. But I don't know how much of that is true, because AC3 has aliens and visiting DNA and So let me see the other comments. Okay, into the Spider-Man noir suit. Okay, I'm gonna do it. I never actually used that suit before. The wind is howling at my back. The world is corrupted. I am about to free the workers from the revolution. Oh, this is very themed from the noir Spider-Man, right? I think. Everything that I was talking about, Spider-Man Noir would agree with me. Spider-Punk would agree with me. Hobie would definitely agree with me. Hobie Brown. What an amazing character, dude. I'm so hyped to see him into the Amazing Verse, into the Spider-Verse 3. Let's make a game more beautiful than real life so it won't break immersion. Meanwhile, the game has a man that shoots webs, climb. Yeah, no. I mean, this is breaking reality, right? But it's like believable reality, right? I mean, it's believable reality that in the lore, radioactive spider gave him powers to climb walls. Okay, that's a real thing in this world. But an invisible wall is not realistic in this world. There's no such thing as force fields created by nature, sort of things. You know, there's no such thing as a man that controls physics and can float in thin air like I'm doing so, like here, right? Oh, turn here. Spider-Man doesn't do that in his real world, you know. So it's not about being super realistic and super real life and super real graphics, but it's about being real to the premise, being real to the world rules, to the rules that the writer creates when he's making the world, you know. I mean, I'm a writer. I'm writing my own trilogy of books. I'm in the first book right now, and you have to pay attention to not break the rules that you create. Of course, a book is completely different, right? A book is another concept as a whole, as you write a story, as you write a world. But in a video game, when you're writing a word and you make the, you know, I don't know. Let me think about an example. Dude, this is hard to think about while I'm playing the game. Let's take Spider-Man. Let's take Spider-Man. Spider-Man, right, is a character. He does unrealistic things, right? He does unrealistic things. But what is the real things Spider-Man does? He shoots. He has a web shooter, and he traverses the city by shooting webs around the buildings. Okay, but shooting webs around the buildings, how does he do that? He pulls his webs, he flies with his webs, he shoots the wings at the clouds. No, he shoots the wings at the buildings, and he lets gravity take its way. He let gravity takes him wherever he wants. He just shoot the webs at the places he thinks is right. But the gravity, physics, that does the job for him. That's what makes Spider-Man web swing, is the physics of planet Earth. So when you're making a game about Spider-Man, I personally want the physics of the game to be reflecting the physics of the real world, right? For it to have gravity, for it to have collision with objects, for the web to collision with objects. Because, okay, one thing we have to talk about. Realism in games. Yes, games are becoming more realistic in graphics. Yeah, but when you make a super realistic game with super realistic graphics and an almost real life visualization, real life visuals, you expect the gameplay to follow that logic. And when the gameplay doesn't follow the logics of what you are seeing, your brain goes like, wait, what? So, imagine this. I'm playing with Spider-Man Noir, right? Spider-Man, it's a game about Into the Spider-Verse. It's a game made based on Into the Spider-Verse. Into the Spider-Verse doesn't have a real life approach. It doesn't have a pendulum effect. It doesn't have a realistic approach to the characters. So, because Into the Spider-Verse is a comic, yeah, right? It's a comic movie. It doesn't really need to follow real life, just like in comics. So, when making an Into the Verse Spider-Man game, you can break those rules because you're making a game that is not based on real life. It is not based. It's based on a comic. It's based or based on a cartoon or based on something that is not real life. So you can have more. You can have more liberty to break the rules of real life, to break the rules of physics. Maybe you can add double jump to a game that has comic book visuals. But when you add double jumps to a game that is hyper realistic in its visuals, that's weird. You see what I mean? That's really weird when you break physics, when you break the expectations of a real life, if your game is based on real life. If your game presents real life visuals for you. Then you have to focus on making your game close to real life, because if not, there's gonna be a very wide gap between what you're seeing and what you are feeling when you are controlling the character, when you are playing the game. And this distinction breaks immersion. This gap between those two concepts break immersion for me. Now, if you are making a video game that's based on comics and like Ultimate Spider-Man. Ultimate Spider-Man is an amazing game. Ultimate Spider has those comic filters, and everything is made to be a cartoon. The proportions of the characters are cartoonish. The webs, the everything's cartoonish about the game. You don't have to follow realistic approach to the web swing. You don't need the ultra realistic way the web and the game works. You don't need to you can add double jump, and it doesn't gonna break immersion. You know what I mean? You can make your character double jump in a video game that is cartoonish and made more to be a comic and it's not based on real life. You can add double jump. It's fine, you know, because it doesn't break immersion. Now, if you add double jump on a game that's ultra realistic and in visuals, that's gonna be weird. That's my opinion. Again, that's my opinion. But I feel like my brain doesn't like when I'm seeing super realistic and when I'm feeling the game to be clunky, arcade-like, and like you know, that breaks my immersion. That breaks my feeling into what I'm seeing. And yeah, that's the thing. That's why I try to make the swing ultra realistic, right? Everything I'm seeing here, everything I'm looking at, the building, the world, the trees, the cars, the way the weight feels, the speed, blah blah blah, everything is real. So if I float on the air, if I do this, oh, the web swing goes there and I just go here and I just turn in midair. Whoa, wait, what? You know? There's a gap between what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling. I don't expect Spider-Man to fly in midair without shooting webs somewhere, or without using the resistance of the wind or something like that with his wings, right? He has to use something of his tools to move midair. Spider-Man doesn't have the power to fly. He has to use his tools. So you as a player, you as a gamer, as a gameplay perspective, I expect to use those tools if I want my Spider-Man to go and to do the things that he wants to do. So that's why I created ultra realistic web swing. Because I want the web swing to be as realistic as the graphics. I want the web swing to be as realistic as I can let it be, as I can make it to be. Just to match what I'm seeing, to match this ultra realistic visuals and this physics and the wind and the sun and the shadows and the lighting. I want the physics too. I want the pendulum. I want the weight on the web. I want the this, and I want the fall damage. I want to fall from a high place and I want to feel hurt. You know, immersion. It's all about immersion for me. So basically that's. Yeah, I want the gasp in the air. I want the cold feeling, the butterflies on my belly. That's what I want when I'm swinging. When I'm high at the building and I have to swing, I have to shoot the web at the right moment. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit the ground and die. I want to feel that, and I don't feel that if I can do anything and fly around and not take damage and you know those things. I'm glad you guys agree with me. I know you guys agree with me because. God, wow, you've been here a long time, right? Guys, well, since it's come to this, thank you. I have to say thank you for being here this long, for supporting me, and for sharing your thoughts, and for watching me. Thank you, guys. It really means a lot to me. Because having people that agree with my view on the web swing, that agree on the feeling of the Spider-Man, or what it feels like to be Spider-Man. Having people here that agree with me, it feels so nice to share it, you know? It feels so meaningful to share it. In my head, it's kind of like we're making a little community of people that really like Spider-Man and has really spent time and effort thinking about what it would feel to actually have web shooters and jump from the apartment that you live on. How would you do it? Where would you shoot the web? How would you jump? Where would you go? Would you hit the wall? Would you hit the ground? Would you fall? How would you be Spider-Man in real life? I love having people that think about this, you know, and so thank you for being here, guys. Whoa! Oh, the jump right there was nice. Have you thought of making a Discord or community of realism in Spider-Man comic teams? I mean, dude, honestly, I'm gonna be as sincere as I can. editing the videos about ultra realistic web swing, which is not hard work. I confess, it's not hard work. It's already so much effort for me. I mean, it's such a tiresome process to edit the videos. So doing on PC, going on Discord servers, that's not on my life, you know. Those are things that I would have to learn in order to create those. So I can't just, at the point of my life as I am, right? My career. I'm working on my career, my college, my work, my book that I am writing. As something. No, I saw some commentary about my book, and no, the book is only on the first one. I haven't finished. It's gonna take years for this book to be finished in order for me to sell it. But yeah, when it does, I'm gonna notify you guys. Okay? So yeah, I got a lot of things in my life going, so I don't have time. Well, I guess I do have time. I don't have the energy. Sincerely, I don't have the energy to make a community on Discord and edit videos and make that fucking tutorial that I promised you guys. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna edit that tutorial. But I'm gonna start talking. I'm gonna start practicing my English. I'm gonna start interacting more with you guys, answer your doubts, may help you understand the physics, the gameplays, every input I'm doing in the controller. I can make all of this, but it's gonna be in stream, okay? It's gonna be in broadcast, because those process of making videos are boring to me. I don't like to get boring. I don't like to do boring stuff. I like to, you know, in my free time, I like to have fun. And while I'm streaming, when I'm just broadcasting the game, I'm having fun. So the way I'm gonna interact with you guys and make those contents, it's gonna be on stream, okay? It's gonna be on stream. I'll try to tell you that, because yeah, maybe in the future I might change that. Maybe in the future I might get more motivated. Maybe I'm gonna have more time when I finish college. We never know the day of tomorrow, right? We never know how we're gonna feel or who we're going to be tomorrow. So that might change. I might go back to make music videos again because they were fun. I like seeing the music videos done. I don't like the process of making them, but I like the reward of seeing them done, you know? And maybe I'll go back to that. Maybe I can do other things. I don't know. I'm just not gonna make any promise. Yeah, sorry about that. But I'm gonna make the tutorial streams. Maybe one day I'm gonna make a stream with a name just about tutorial for ultra realistic web stream. And all I'm gonna talk about in that stream is gonna be about the buttons, the things I do, the inputs, the thought patterns I have to have in order to know which way to go, which way to the web, what can I do, what can't I do in the game mechanics. I'm gonna do a stream talking about only that to compensate for the tutorial that I promised and I didn't do. Alright? Yeah, that's right. Tutorial stream announced. Oh my god, I'm feeling like a YouTuber now. Oh my god, there's people listening to the shit I say. I mean, what is interesting about the shit I say? I don't know, but you guys find it interesting, so I'll say it. Is that how it feels to be a YouTuber? Having people listening to the shit you say? To your nagging? To your shitty opinions based on the documentaries you see? Oh my boy. Oh my god. I can't handle the responsibilities. You know, I can't handle. Everything I'll say, everything I'll talk about, everything I talk about is now public. It's public. Oh my god, I can't handle the responsibility. The ego. Oh my god. Oh, the ego. Oh my god. Wait. Peraí. New comments. Let me land in this. Oh, okay, good enough. Drink some water, stay hydrated. I'm just glad to see you here. Mick Ellis, I'm just glad to see you here. Talking about and playing this game and realistic swinging, any form of content you do for it, and we'll be happy to see because we're really interested in this company. Oh my god! Oh my heart! Oh my, I can't handle it! Thank you. That means the world for me, you know? This is really a dream come true for me. I have my YouTube channel. Yay! I wanted to have this since I was a kid, and now I have it, and I have you guys to thank for it. So, I'll always be happy to share my gameplays with you, even when I'm not really in the mood to talk, even when I'm just silent. Even if you guys enter for just 1 minute and you say, "Hey, Walkie, how you been?" and I don't catch I don't catch the comment on time, and I don't answer on time, and you leave, and I see the comment later. Even then, it makes me happy. Just to know that you showed up, just to know that you still here around here. That makes me so happy. So yeah. I'm gonna try to make more of it. This YouTube thing. It's fun, And I'm actually learning that you can make money out of YouTube. What? I was like, what? YouTubers make money? Huh? I don't want to make money. I don't want to put in the effort to make money on YouTube. YouTube is just a it's a hobby. It's fun. It's fun to talk with you. It's just to share the gameplay. It's just fun to have someone watching while you swing. It makes the swing more important to me. It makes the gameplay more important to me to have people watching. So it's fun. Whatever. I don't care about money, and I don't think I'm gonna monetize the thing. And I really hope there's no ads in my videos, guys. I really hope there's no ads in my videos, because if YouTube is putting ads in my video, I'm gonna be mad. I want a part of the money, YouTube. If you're putting ads on my content, there is free content, just my opinion in the game. I mean, fuck, right? That would be unfair, right? Gaining money off my video and not giving me any of the money. A spider cast. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Spider-Man? A spider cast. Oh, you mean in broadcast? Spider cast? Yeah, like Spider Channel, the swinging channel. Where I play, every time I play, I swing, I broadcast every single time I play this game, I broadcast the game. Just because it's like, it makes me feel, it makes me play better, makes me feel better, and whoever's watching, whoever might be scrolling through YouTube and get interested in seeing some realistic swinging TV, you can just hop on, watch a little, listen to some music while it, get off, do your day, go back to your life. I mean, that's the concept, right? I feel like that's the concept, but just constantly playing. If you're doing nothing, just hop on in and we play together. Spider cast. Ooh. I forgot to press R2. Oh my god. Alright, let me take a break. Try to breathe a little. I need to breathe. How is there no option to change the time of day? I know, Darish, I know. What the fuck, right? What the actual fuck? The first game had it. If the first game had it, why doesn't the second one does? Doesn't make any sense. I mean, it does make sense under the perspective that the developers were lazy. The director was lazy. I mean, okay. All that talk about budget, all that talk about money. Yes, it does make sense. It is right. It is about money. But come on, adding an option to change the game of day. The games of day were already made. They have already spent the time and the budget and the money to make the rain effects and the storms and the blur. It's just an option to access that content. It doesn't take $1 for a guy to do that in half an hour of programming. You can add an option to change the game of day. It's not a hard work. I mean, of course, in the first day this game gets released, there's gonna be a mod for that. The first day, there's gonna be a mod for that, to change the time of day. You can bet. Alright, back to swinging. Yeah, maybe a few months until because first they need to realize that we won that. They first need to realize that we missed that. Then they have to work on everything on their schedule list, and then they can do it. I mean, let's hope they already know that we are asking for that. Let's hope they already know. Let's hope it's already on the schedule list. Oh, just hold on, guys. My dog wants to go outside the room. Alright, go. Vai, go. Vai pra caminha, Vai pra caminha, vai. Ah, meu Deus, o gato na caminha. The cat is on her bed. Get out of her bed, cat. Yeah. Come here. Bye. Alright, the dog is out. Alright, next suit. I'm tired of this suit. I really don't like the disparity behind the animations of the character and the animations of the world in general. I mean, they should have added a filter in this game. The filter that will change the whole game to be like Into the Spider-Verse. All the characters, every animation, like those three animation per frame thing. 2 animation per frame thing. You know, that would be cool. So you guys want to choose the next suit? Just holler at me. Choose the next suit, guys. I'm gonna just be here so you guys can see the suits. Choose the suit. How long do we have to wait? The DLC won't period to at least 3 months or more. Yeah, and the sad thing is, I'm gonna have to pay for that DLC. Of course I'm gonna have to pay for that DLC. I'm a dumbass for doing it, but I'm gonna pay it. The amount of content in this game doesn't excuse paying for more content. The DLC should be free, because the Spider-Man 2 doesn't have enough content to justify $60. Homemade Peter. Okay. No, Peter. Okay, homemade. This one? Is this one, right? This is homemade. Yeah, homemade suit. Yeah, you can go to the raft. That's the most amazing thing in this game. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna go to the raft. And I'm gonna go there manually. I'm not gonna fast travel. Why fast travel is this if the web swing is the best thing in this game? If you fast travel, you lose the best part of the game. Whoa! Okay, you guys want to roleplay a young Peter? A young and clueless Peter that doesn't know how to swing properly? And have to parkour a lot? Okay, I like doing it. I love doing this. Okay, let's try to jump as high as you can. Come on, Peter! Nice. Now, swing to that building. Oh boy! Alright, where's next? Where next? I can go here. And then I can swing here. Ha! Run, here's the wall. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Aha, I made it. I used to do this. When I first created ultra realistic web swing, I had this mindset. Because I was learning the mechanic, I was learning how to create the rules, how to implement the rules, how to change myself. So I played real slow. Real thinking, how would Peter think? How would Peter learn how to web swing? Run here, swing here, land there. Boom. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I can probably I can reach that if I jump high enough. Come on, Spider-Man! Oh, I didn't reach it. But you can do this. Whoa, this is crazy! Woo! Woohoo! Swing, 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 swing! Oh my god! That was cool. That's so cool. Imagine a game that you actually have to play like this, and you actually feel that. You have to learn the mechanics. Oh my god, I want that. No, 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 no! Don't complain. I already have it. I already have it. The game of my dreams, the Spider-Man game of my dreams. Woo! Oh my. Ah. Okay. Oh boy. Oh my god, I missed. Ah, I missed the ledge. Oh no, I fell. Oh, swing here. Antenna. Oh my god, what now? What now? What now? What now? Here. And then here. Woo! And then here. Oh. Ooh. Is the wall crawling faster? It seems faster than previously. Yeah, I feel like it is. I don't know if they just changed the animation or if they just... Yeah, I think it's faster. I think it's faster. It feels faster, right? I think it is faster. Whoa, oh my god, the tree! Jump! Swing! Oh! Under the bridge! Okay, there's the raft. There's the raft. We're gonna go there. Without the web wings. Just swinging. Whew. Oh my god, I missed! Ah! Focus, Peter, focus! Excuse me! Alright, that was a fail. Okay, we have to go to this antenna right here. I'm gonna start to swing from there. Maybe if I can... Ah, I can't wall run on that beam of metal right there. I can't wall run there. But okay, we can go through here. And we can go do this. And go back. And jump. Pull. Swing. Okay, this here. Okay, what now? Okay, web zip. From this here. There's the raft! Fully accessible. Oh my belly. Ooh. Here we are. Using an exploit with the side missions. I used to go here in the Miles Morales. Really? You could go here in the Miles Morales game? I didn't know that. I never went here in the older games. Oh yeah, definitely, dude. Definitely. I mean, playing with the homemade. Alright, I'm gonna do it. Wait. Just while we're swinging with the homemade Peter. Or while we are role-playing young Peter. Let's role-play young Peter. And... Oh, come on, web swing. Web swing. Shoot the web, Peter. Oh, thank you. but it's gonna make things so much harder. Oh, oh, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ooh. Ouch! That's the disadvantage of playing with zero assist swing. But okay, if I playing with zero assist swing, I actually have to take that into account and do other mechanics to lift myself up, right? Like pressing X, web swing to get myself closer to where I want to shoot the web, so the web length is not so lengthy, you know. Oh. The roleplay is amazing. Even the web knows that it needs to end the most necessary moments. Empty web crash. Oh, that would be good. Imagine if you actually had to reload the web shooters in this game. You know? Web swinging, web swinging. Oh my god, out of webs, out of webs. Reload, reload, wall falling. Reload, wall falling. Chick, 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 chick. Web shooters ready again. And then go back to swinging. That would be so good. If you actually could know when the web shooters were depleting, you could, of course, make yourself ready. Oh my god, my web shooters are low. Web shooters are low. Land here, reload. Or just reload in the air, right? But if you don't pay attention, your web cartridges can run out while you're in the air. That makes for a more adrenaline boost inducing gameplay, you know? That's a good idea, dude. That's a good idea. Let's hope people make a mod for that, right? Because the developers surely won't. Ooh. Ooh, that was weird. Woo! Ouch! Oh no, I used the web boost. I forgot. I forgot we were one playing. Oh my boy! Oh no! Oh, see, that web shouldn't have been that long. I didn't want that web to be that long. I wanted a shorter web. But I can't control the web length in this game. The only way you can control the web length is if you always control where the web is going to stick to. But that's not always the case. So, shooting here makes it lower. I mean, yeah, shorter, the web length, right? Oh, parkour. Oh my god. Okay, I feel like I'm going out of the mentality of homemade Peter soup. Let's read the comments. What's your technique for getting up skyscrapers fast realistically? Like, how would you get to the top of the Empire State Building without running up it? Good question, my dear friend, good question. Let's find a tall building and... oh, here we have one. So I'm gonna show you. So, if you can't wall run up a building, because for me that's a little unrealistic, you know? Spider-Man just running faster on the wall, then he runs faster on the ground. So let's take the web crawling into the web crawling and let's swing there. Let's swing to the top of this building. So, swing. Oh, here's a good example of something I can do. I can just swing up there by doing this, jumping, right? But I can also use other buildings to gain height. So I'm going to go around this building and around this one, which is also higher than the previous. So I'm gonna here, swinging around. Then I'm gonna go and jump. But since I'm not roleplaying anymore, swings, right, to get back to this building. And keep swinging. I can also use the web sweep to don't fall as much, so I don't use them much altitude when swinging. And here we are, swinging and web sweeping. If the building has some corners around it, like ledges, you can what is the name of this thing? Web equip, web pull, web. What is the name of this thing? I don't remember. Whatever. You can do this and then jump to gain some height, and equip and keep swinging upwards, right? So let's try to. Oh, let's go to the Avengers building then. Zip to point. Point launcher! The name of the skill is point launcher. I remember. Thanks, Detich. You refreshed my memory. Oh, oh boy. Point launch. Swing here. Woo! Okay. Let's go to the Avenger building. And we're gonna climb to the top of the Avenger building. Whoop! Ah, come on, I went into parkour. Almost had a heart attack when he said point launch. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't know how sensible my mic is. I really have no idea how the volume is compared to the game volume. Can you guys help me with that? How is it for you guys? Does the mic have to be a little lower so you can up the volume on the video and hear more about the game, or is it too low? Do you want to be, you know, how is the mic volume for you guys? Because I know it's working. I know it's working, but I don't know how sensible it is. Whoop. Whoop. Okay, where's the Avengers building? Low, me, it's actually pretty fine. I think it's alright. The volume is good for me. Alright, guys. Thanks for the feedback. I'm gonna keep the volume as it is. There it is. The Avengers building. The highest building in New York. Oops. Alright, how can we do this? You know, there's a bunch of high buildings on the other side of this one. So we're gonna go to them. And we're gonna swing around them to get the speed. To get the speed up, you know? Swing here, swing there. A jump, web sweep. Swing, jump again. Zip. Now, I like to do some things with Spider-Man 2, you know? I like to do this. Oh my god, what happened to the momentum? Insomniac. Again. Shoot the web! What the heck? Oh my god, this mechanic is so broken. Alright, I like to use the mechanic when it works to get speed, to get momentum, and to just jump really high to get up high buildings. It's fun too. Like, why is he going slow? Come on. Shoot. Okay, now I think. Alright, finally. And boo! It's a little boost. It's a little fun way to get up high buildings. But the main way is just just do this over and over. I mean, it's repetitive, I know. It's slower, I know. But it's not as simple and boring as holding R2 and forward until we reach the top, you know? This is a much more entertaining way for me. Let me see the comments. Oh yeah, Spider-Man Enter. Let's do that. The web cartridges thing, right? Ah, that was such a good game. I want to play the game again. That's all done for the first game. Can you dive off the Avengers building with the web wings? Dive off the Avengers building with the web wings. Yeah. Hey Walkie, if you could make your own spider suit, how would it look like? Wow, that's a really hard question to answer with just words, dude. Really hard to just answer that with just words. But it would be as casual as possible, right? I like the casual Spidey. I like the jacket. I like the pants. You know, I like the boots, casual stuff to make Spider-Man suit. You know, I would probably make it into a jacket with a hoodie, just like my iconic, the suit I use for the channel. You know, so yeah, that is can. About your question, if I can dive off, yeah, of course I can dive off. I'm gonna do that right now. I'm just gonna swing a little more. Try to do some stunts. Try to go through this hole. I couldn't. Again. Oh, it's harder than it looks. Ah! Maybe if I can web zip here, and oh my god, I suck. Yeah, when you can't use the analog to move your direction in midair, suddenly something is not that easy. Ah! Okay, I give up. Let's dive off using the web wings. Ooh, he just kind of dives off, but a little going forward a little bit more. No, but it just goes so fast. Woo! Zero assist swing is at 0, right? I changed it, right? I have to be careful. Ooh! Ha! Ah, missed the timing. Too late. Yeah, the feeling of the speed is good, right? They really nailed that in this game. It feels fast. Feels like you are falling at 200 miles per hour. Is there fall damage? You know, let's find out that ish. Let's find out if there's fall damage. Let's climb up that building over there. And we're gonna fail the swing. You know what, I'm curious. If I swing at the wrong moment, and you know, the swing pulls me up just a little bit, does it lower the fall damage? That's the question I'm asking right now. So, yeah, there is fall damage. If I fall from this height directly into the ground, yeah, I'm gonna die. He straight up dies. I'm gonna show you sometime. But what I'm trying to do right now, is to fall really high and swing at the last moment and fail. Whoop! I succeeded! No! I wanted to fail! Oh my god. Okay. Up we go again. I mean, web assist is at 0, right? Let me just check it. Yeah, 0. Okay, I'm gonna break immersion, break the style, just because I want to test this fast. But yeah, another way to realistically get up the building is not just running, but you actually using the webs to pull yourself. That's okay. That's just fine for me. That's fine for me. I don't use it because I just prefer the more complex way, you know. But if you're in a rush, you can just press X and he pulls. It's realistic, right? He's running and he's pulling himself to get more speed. I just don't like the way that you just run up without pulling yourself. That's lazy for me. That's just weird. So here we go. I did it. Oh, it's because of the loop-de-loop mechanic. It's because of the loop-de-loop mechanic. I think it stops you from hitting the ground. I have to stop pressing all 3 to dive. I can't dive. I can only dive naturally. Hard to hit, right? Come on. Oh no, I did. No, I dived. I dove. I'm sorry. Fucking instinct. Muscle memory is really hard, right? Okay, don't dive. Just fall. Good. Wow! I don't think the game lets you do this. Oh my god. When I'm trying to die, when I'm trying to fail, I succeed. When I'm trying to succeed, I fail. Isn't that comedy? Okay, but I'm gonna show you what happens if you just fall without swinging. Just for your monkey brain to be happy. There. Be happy, my friend. Enjoy suffering. Enjoy the pain of others. I didn't die. Oh, it's because I'm playing in the friendly difficulty. If it wasn't harder difficulty, I would definitely die. But now that I'm low on health, I'm gonna do that again. It's because I play on the lower difficulties because the game has so much combat, and we're having so much waves and waves of enemies. I get bored, you know. The combats get really repetitive in this game. So I just put in the lower difficulty so I can mash the buttons and kill enemies faster. So the combat sections don't take 20 fucking minutes of the live, you know. Let's go! There you go. And there's ragdoll physics. There's ragdoll when he dies. Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Are you entertained? Ugh. Alright. Reading the comments. Does Peter Parker have yet to meet Paul? Who the fuck's Paul? wait. I'm not inside the joke. I don't get the joke. Who's Paul? Try reverse psychology. Imagine that you are going to hit the web swing perfectly. Yeah, that's one thing to think about. That's one mindset to have. Okay, I'm a little tired of this suit. This suit is cool, but lacks detail. Oh, this is a cool suit. This is a cool suit. I love this one. Ooh. Paul is a character from the new comic run. It's a long story, but basically he stole MJ from Peter. Oh, I remember I saw something like this. Peter, oh my god, poor Peter. He loses his girlfriend to Paul from work. The most generic character, Paul. Like that random guy from your work, right? Never talks anything. He's just there. He's just Paul. I saw a guy hitting a building while doing the loop-de-loop on TikTok. Yeah, I don't think there's fall damage for hitting the buildings at high speed, unfortunately. But it would be cool. It would be cool. I definitely would made a mod for that. To have damage. You take damage when you hit the walls of the buildings if you're fast enough. Oh, look what I have here. Oh my god, there's crime. There's crime happening. Where is it?
All right,
oh my god, they found me. Dude, I was just minding my own business. And they just found me up here. Oh! No. Wait. Other way.
Hey! Are you crashing my fight or am I crashing yours?
Oh! Oh, Miles! Good to see you, buddy. Could definitely use the help. Oh, oh my god.
Okay, going away.
Oh, it's the bear guy. Sorry, I don't have any honey. I know. This joke is overused. Oh man, I had this feeling too. I would definitely think that they would have that level of detail, right? Going high to a building and break the building and going inside the building. Oh my god! Maybe the PS6, I guess. Ah! Okay, time to get serious! Boom! Oh my god. That is cool, dude. That is cool.
Sounds like a good excuse to finally build that
I
spider
mean, it's simple. It's simple. It could be better. Could have combos. Could have a move set, a move list, a skill tree to unlock. But hey, it's cool. It's cool. Petition for Walkie to be the next Spider-Man voice actor, both in Portuguese and English. Are you kidding me? Are you saying I sound like Peter Parker? You know, that would be a blessing. Oh my god, maybe I'm gonna... You know, I have plans to do a cosplay with my best friend. My best friend and my girlfriend. We're gonna cosplay Spider-Man. I'm gonna cosplay Spider-Gwen. She's gonna cosplay Miles Morales. That's the idea. Wow, but calling me a Spider-Man voice actor? Thanks, dude. Makes me feel even more like Spider-Man. Oh! What about Yuri? Yeah, Yuri pops in sometimes to help you with the crimes. She's not very good though. I mean, there was one time in one stream, I don't remember which one, because there's so many fucking streams. But one time, I just let her punch the bad guys. There was one bad guy left. I just stopped, and she was just bashing the guy to death, and he just wasn't dying. She doesn't do any damage to them. She doesn't do anything. She just basically crowd control. Now Miles defeats enemies. Miles does defeat the guys. He's fighting you with. But Yuri, yeah, she's just like... Oh, the voice actor for Yuri. Oh, but he's in... Alright, I could do it. But I don't know how to make a female voice. Unless we make a transgender Yuri someday. You know, the way our culture is changing. I don't doubt we'll have one someday. And then I'll make a petition for to be her voice actor. Well, I mean his voice actor. I don't know. I forgot about her entirely. Yeah, maybe if you don't play the DLCs in the first game, who the fuck is Yuri? What the fuck is Wraith? What happened to Yuri? You know, if you don't play the DLCs, because everything is talked about in the DLCs. Her whole character development into a vigilante, right? And the main thing is that it's not even mentioned in the what is it called? Previously on Spider-Man. You know, the resume that plays in the start of the game. It doesn't mention her. So if you haven't played the DLCs, who the fuck is Yuri? Didn't Yuri used to have a 9mm pistol? What happened to her police gear? I mean, she seems to be violent and willing to kill people. Yes! Yes, that's the thing, right? You expect a vigilante who is ready to kill everyone, who was a fucking cop, a trained cop, right? You expect her to carry more than a sight in a chain. she carries around a sight in a chain, like she's in a medieval fantasy or something. It's... I don't understand what they made with her character. I didn't like it very much. I thought the gameplay about us would be Spider-Man trying to stop. You know, imagine that. In the middle of combat, you have to keep fighting the bad guys while stopping Yuri to kill the bad guys. So I don't know, maybe give me a prompt, a quick time event, anything. But make me try to control that fury, that rave that she is, you know? Make the gameplay good, make the gameplay deep and immersive and something, other than just the same thing over and over again. Stop complaining, Walkie. Stop complaining. Play the game, have fun. Whee! Look there, I'm gonna... From here. Yeah, let's see it. Whoop. Oh! Oh boy. What was the web line? What the fuck was it? You know, I think I just I didn't wait for him to fall low enough. I think I pressed the swing too early. Maybe. Let me see. Okay, yeah. The timing is everything. Oh boy, run beauty! Ah! Oh, okay. See it right here. Alright, guys. I had a blast. I really had a... Oh. Don't you guys think it's weird that a journalist with a taser and some sort of training for civil saber is more dangerous than a man with... Yeah, from training from the bigger trainer, from the bigger hunter and the greatest hunter of all kind. Yeah, surely, dude. But that's not something that gameplays do, you know? Gameplays... I mean, take Uncharted for example. Uncharted is like a clumsy... Oh my god, how do I pronounce that word? You know, he's a little loose on his movements. He's not a trained killer. Nathan Drake is not a trained killer. Yet you go around moping an army of trained mercenaries. What the fuck, you know? You headshot everyone with precise. You know how to use every weapon. Oh my god, he's a treasure hunter. Wait, he's an adventurer. And then, you know, he's a thief. He doesn't... Oh my god, anyways. Gameplays break immersions for the sake of gameplays. But so that's why MJ can kill a lot of trained guys with just a fucking taser. And yeah, games. But yeah, I know how you feel. Maybe they should have made the taser moment more, more complex, right? If the guy spots you right before you tase him, maybe give me a quick time event so he tries to counter me, and I have to counter his counter to actually get the taser, you know? So, dodge the attacks and I don't know, make the thing more complex. You know? They could do it, but they chose the simple version as always. But anyways, guys, really, I had a blast playing. This stream was one of the best streams I ever had, since I started the channel. I'm definitely gonna start talking. I'm definitely gonna start interacting with you guys. I love doing this today, but right now I really have to eat. It's almost 4 p.m. right here in Brazil, 4 p.m. and I haven't had any breakfast and any lunch yet. I am smoking, drinking coffee and water for the entire day, and having my hyper focus on the stream and on the swing. So yeah, I need to eat. I need to take care of my life. So thank you guys for the stream. Thank you guys for everything. Thanks you guys for being here, for talking, for interacting, for giving your opinions, and for talking about how you guys liked Spider-Man and everything. It's so much fun to share my gameplay with you, and I really hope to see you guys next time. Thank you everyone for your support, for everything, and well, hope you have a good day, you all. Hope you have a great day, actually, and always remember, swing safe, guys. Swing safe, especially with 0 assist swing. You really have to swing safe if you have 0 assist swing. So, thanks, guys. Hope to see you next time. See ya.